All right, here we go. Hopefully everything is working. Hopefully sound is working. Hello, hello. Hopefully things are working today. And away we go. Welcome, and what is up, YouTube? Let's make sure it sounds like things are working. Looks like it. Yep. Is sound working? Hello, hello. Yep, sound is working. Okay. Let's go tell everybody over on Discord. And let's go play. Today should be a longer day. Progressing multiple characters. And what else are we doing today? Helping with POBs. And questions. And in general, having a good day, playing some games together. There we go. All right. We let everybody know. We gave everybody the warning. The bald man is playing. The bald man? The bald man. Bald man is playing Ruthless. Let's go. Whew. It might take a few minutes for my voice to get back. I literally just finished recording the video for, well, our next video. What video, you say? It'll come out. It's talking about spell suppression, and it's scheduled to come out either Friday or Saturday. We'll see. We'll see when I get it done. Oh my! Look at my regen. I can just stand here and tank these guys. Look at this. Look at this regen. Wow, I've got decoy totem up. That's cheating. Let's see. Will they kill me now? No, no, they won't kill me. I have too much regen. My regen is at 119 per second. And this is without endurance charges, by the way. That's pretty good. Welcome, welcome, Raptor. Good to see you. Oh, I certainly hope so. I'm hoping that we drop some more support gems. That's what I'm hoping for today. More support gems. More support gems that will allow us to deal even more damage. Mwah. Welcome, welcome, Cowsad. Good to see you today. Hopefully your Berserker is progressing well. I hope. What else do I need besides gems today? Raptor has wished us with good RNG. What else could I get? I could probably just get like weapon upgrades every single act. That'd be pretty nice. What else? Besides for weapon upgrades, I feel like, well, I could drop some currency. We could, you know, if we just started dropping some alchemies. I've only had a couple of those drop for me all league. Like we've collected, I think, more shards than we've had drop. So that's cool, but it's also made things challenging. It has made things challenging today. Hey, welcome, Geth. I know they are not target farmable, so is this the best plan to get support to get higher level content as soon as possible, or to have multiple characters farming low end content? That's a great question, Geth. I think that item rarity and item quantity definitely make a difference. So farming for support gems could be as simple as putting on a whole bunch of item rarity and item quantity stuff. Ooh, nice, Orb of Chance. And maybe somebody other than me would know specifically if it's item quantity or if it's item rarity. It might be item rarity. I don't know how skill gems... We should go look that up. I don't know how skill gems are tagged. Like, I don't know how they're generated in the pool for drops. If they're tagged as currency, then you'd want, what, quantity? Well, quantity helps for items as well as currency. So maybe quantity is something, but also rarity as well. I know at least one buddy... I was playing the other night with two different buddies, actually, in Ruthless. And one only had like 6% item quantity and rarity. And the other one had like 30 plus. And the one who had 30 plus, and I don't know if it was rarity or if it was quantity, the one who had 30 plus, he dropped 3 or 4, I think, support gems through the first 3 acts. Whereas the other buddy had dropped only 1. all the way up to Act 4. So I don't know how big a deal it is, but it seems to be that it is some deal. You know, I don't know if it's a big deal, little deal, no deal. I definitely think it's not no deal, but how big of a deal it is, I don't know. That might also account for why some of my characters have dropped more support gems than others, right? Just having that little bit of increased item quantity. I do also know Delve. Delve is another really good spot. Delve explosions are huge in terms of what they can drop. And then Alva explosions are also pretty good as well. That's what players on the PoE Ruthless subreddit and discussion forum board, that's what people have been saying is farming for like Alva and farming for Delve. Those are two pretty solid ways to farm for gems. So getting a high level character moving forward and able to take on that style of content, if you're playing hardcore, it's a little bit more risky to take on that style of content. If you're playing softcore, then who cares? It's just whether or not you fail the encounter or not. I don't like that I'm getting surrounded. I do such little damage I can get surrounded. That is no bueno. Got to 2.5 health so far. I only got to play for 15 minutes though. Well, that was a good 15 minutes. If you can keep that conversion rate up every 15 minutes, if you can add like 500 health to your character, that's really good. Keep that ratio going. Okay, so this character, our goal, we determined yesterday that like around 50 or so passive points, we will be able to run Righteous Fire. So our goal for this character is to get there. Our goal is to be able to use Righteous Fire. I think Righteous Fire's damage is going to be much better than whatever other weapons and stuff that I've got. I'll probably even be able to use a Scepter that's got like some burning damage on it too. But just generic elemental damage as well. There's plenty of elemental Scepters that I've got that would also be an improvement. Oh my goodness. Stop moving away from me, you snake. Here, I'm going to drop a decoy totem. Face the decoy totem. Now come get heavy struck. Haha. It is heavy struck, right? Past tense of to strike something is struck. So it would be saying get heavy struck, not get heavy striked. Aha, you have been heavy striked. Right? You striked some, but to strike, like if you striked against something, that is also, English is weird. That is also a proper way to describe some things. Oh boy. I'm back in school again. What is the proper conjugation of this particular verb? How are we to parse this? The temple can roll gem chest? Yes, temple can roll gem chest. And then, obviously, Delve can roll, even at pretty low levels, I want to say it can roll gems on encounters. Okay, I'm chilled. And was I not shocked there a second ago? Maybe not. I thought I was chilled and shocked, and I still just out-regened the damage. So I am very, very tanky. I'm about as tanky as I can get at this point. I'm not sure. Maybe there's one or two. Yep, there we go. 17% shock. Maybe there's one or two nodes that we've taken that are offensive, like Born to Fight and Precise Technique. Like we've taken those two passives, right? Born to Fight, Precise Technique, but I think that's everything else is defensive, so... We've done all we can. Yeah, Delve. Delve is spooky. Decanter Spiritus. All right, we gotta go back to the ship graveyard. No, we don't. I can go to the port. I can find Fairgraves at the port. Conky Dong. Conky Dong. I'm actually gonna ask. Hey. Question. Is it IIR or IIQ you had on your character that was dropping more support gems? This is who I was playing with the other day. I was playing with my buddy Beckett, and we were playing, and he had some either some increased item rarity or quantity. No idea. Okay. Also, is it just me, or is Legion quite fun to play? Oh, I love playing Legion. If you can get it to spawn, Legion might have been, so there's the answer to the question. He had a bunch of rarity. So yes, so maybe item rarity is the way to go, Geth. Legion was probably the league that I put in the most amount of time into Path of Exile. I think. Outside of Legion, probably Synthesis. But I think probably all the low-level Legion farming you could do. I think that was probably the league that I put the most time into. And I just went Essence Drain, and it was amazing. No doubt. Oh, man. He's always making fun of me. We're always teasing each other. Okay. All right. So Marketplace, Battlefront's going to be over here, right? I'm trying to sell my house, and immediately everything starts breaking or leaking. Oh, no, Chris. I'm sorry to hear that. You got plumbing issues now? Are you moving? You got a new job? Selling the house? Got a new destination? New place to go? Switching to Jug was 100% the right decision. Heck yeah. He was debating the other day, my buddy was debating whether or not continuing with a Witch and playing as an SRS character or switching over to a Juggernaut. And so we had some good discussions on the differences. I think if you're just looking for survivability, Juggernaut is obviously the way to go. Which nowadays when you're looking at the Necromancer, it's, now that we don't have the +2 to all minion gems, it's a little bit less attractive. Oh yeah, unstoppable. Using Vol Arc on Legion is fun. Oh, we dropped Steel Skin. Nice. We have a guard skill now. That's good. We didn't even have to use a Siosa gem for it. That's good news. Steel Skin, what else would I want? I would probably want Molten Shell with the amount of armor that this character will have, but yeah, if Legion, I don't think I ever built a character specifically to do 5-ways. I remember I ran some 5-ways, but I never built like a specific 5-way character. For a time there, it was just play Slayer with Headhunter and have as big AoE as possible, and you just steal everything, right? You just steal all the buffs from all the rares that are in the 5-ways, and that was pretty fun. Man, taking it back to Legion League. Look at this. I can stand here and take this damage, though. I'm recovering all of this damage. This is with lightning exposure. Oh, they're actually stacking damage now. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, I'll move. It's pretty insane how tanky we made this guy. Bosses could still probably get me pretty good. But most of what's out and about in the world should not touch this character. Am I even capped? I think I'm capped. Yeah, I'm capped. Elemental resistance capped. But that's with 3 endurance charges, so that's what? 12% to all? So I wouldn't be capped on cold without my endurance charges. The roof is leaking. I'm moving about an hour south to be closer to work. The commute is too much now. Okay. Well, that's a good reason. Cut down on commute time. Get into work earlier. Get out of work sooner. Be playing PoE faster. These all sound like good things. MC Hammer. Stop. It's no damage time. Let me break this down for a new generation. I've got way too much life regeneration. Oh man, what if MC Hammer played PoE? What if he did? What if he did? Oh snap. He's about to get a 4-link chess piece. Which character is this? This is our Marauder. We are currently playing our Marauder. We're going to try and get our Marauder up to the spot where we can use Righteous Fire and see how it feels. I think we need about 50 passive points is what we were saying yesterday. So we're going to see if we can't get him there. Nice. That's very nice. Can I stand here and tank these guys as well? Some of their damage is sticking. Nope, no it's not. 962 is my cap. So, nope, their damage is not sticking. So right now, I could probably put a bunch of passive points into damage if I wanted to, just to go faster on the character. So maybe I should, but I don't have that many respec points. I want to get to Righteous Fire ASAP. I want to see how low level I can Righteous Fire level in Ruthless. Because if I can low level Righteous Fire level in Ruthless, I can do it anywhere, right? I think the lowest I've probably ever started before on Righteous Fire was probably with... maybe I waited until like Rise of the Phoenix, so what is that, level 60 something? Ooh, he actually hurts. He hurts when he enrages. Oh, here comes the unique guy too. Am I going to take some damage here? I might. It's kind of spooky. Oh no, he's got the Searing Touch totems. Oh no! No, I'm still regenning. Just standing in the middle of the totems. Hello, Jaws, I dare say. How goes your day? Oh man, I do no damage. I could come out here with RF and kill myself. I would be super reliant on my flasks, and then I might get one shot by like a stray arrow that hits me. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. I could be using multi-strike. That would also help. Oh man. Multi-strike would be probably good. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a rare. Oh man, that's true. That's true. It's it's one of the most exciting feelings in all of Ruthless. Well, I think support gems are still the most exciting thing. All right, let's go here. This gives us maximum fire resistance. There we go. So now we're up to 76% fire resistance. And eventually we're going to make our way over to Soul of Steel and Prismatic Skin. So that'll give us, what is that? Is that going to give us like 79%? Because this is plus 2, so this is 3. So that'll give us 79. And then Soul of Steel would be another. That would put us at 80% elemental resistances. So that'd be pretty strong. I need to go look at my chart for how good that is. It'd be pretty good for reducing damage. Where's my chart? Here it is. Oh, this chart only goes up to, here it is, 80%. So at 80%, you're losing 18% of your life per second. So if I've got 1,000, I'm losing 180. If I'm at 80%. I'm losing 180 per second, which right now, I am at 128 life regeneration per second. So I got to make up a difference of about 60 life. Is what we got to make up. Which I think some of that will just be taken care of once we go Juggernaut and we get Untiring or whatever. That's like 40% increased life regeneration, right? So that'll be pretty big. Also, if I just have any gear, I think I do have some gear that just gives flat life regeneration. I think I've got a belt that's got some on it. Didn't I have boots that had like 15 flat? I should check over here first. I feel like 15 flat life regeneration is actually pretty good. Because I think I had either a belt or boots that had that amount of life regeneration on them. Which maybe I'm using them. No. No. Oh, that's regenerating me 7 life. But a lot of this stuff isn't regenerating me any life, so... Maybe that means I've actually got better regen gear in my stash tab that I could be using right now. How many more weeks do we have in the league, actually? I should probably buckle down and get serious about leveling these characters. I've only gotten one to Kitava Act 10 so far. Can I possibly get all 7 of them to Act 10 Kitava? I don't know. Oh, I'm actually taking damage here. That's no bueno. There we go. You guys shouldn't do damage to me. Nobody makes me take damage. I like to see the big red orb. I like it to be full. Full big red orb. Am I chilled? What is that? Was that fire exposure? Cold exposure, okay. So covered in gray dust is cold exposure. Whew! Well, I'd love to hear suggestions from you guys today. If there's any particular build comparison video we should do next. We did the Poison SRS. I'm up for suggestions. Somebody said Spark, and somebody else said another one, but I don't remember what it was now. But I feel like Spark... I could probably do one on Cold Dot as well. Because there's a couple of different ways to build out Cold Dot. Especially for Ascendancy choices and trees. Like some players play Cold Dot with Spell Suppression. Some of them play with Block. Some of them go Occultist. Some of them go Trickster. I played it Hierophant, obviously. So there's at least a little bit of variety. Maybe in Cold Dot. Doing a Cold Dot comparison would be something. Alright, waypoint. Where's Fairgraves? Oh, Fairgraves isn't here yet? Wait. Wait, did I not? I never did this passive. Ah! I never did this passive. I've got multiple passives waiting for me. What? No. Okay, it's just abilities. Okay. That feels better. I was worried there for a second. I was like, what? Whew. Oh man, we could go Infernal Blow. Oh, I could go Chain Hook. I could go Chain Hook to improve my move speed, guys. How sick would that be? Wait, did I never killed Fairgraves on this character? I'm a moron. I'm playing Vortex Elementalist right now with max block, near max spell block, and max suppression spell chance. Ooh. That's really good. Are you using the mastery to get even more spell block? Or not spell block, but spell suppression? Where's Fairgraves? Fairgraves! Wow, didn't expect you to be enjoying Ruthless mode. Well, congrats. What's up, Boyko? Oh, man. Believe it or not, this is my game mode for this league, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. All right, so I had never come down here and done this. That's really pathetic. Is that the way forward? That's not the way forward. All right, here we go. Way forward. No. Way forward. No, this is not the way forward. This is just a dead end. You guys can all die. There you go. This way? This way? Nope. Nope. We're getting there. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Yeah, here we go. Huzzah for passive point. Oh, lay it off. Lay off. There you go. You guys all die. Okay, go out this way. You mean the one where gloves, helmets, and boots are evasion-based? No, that's the chance. That's the that's suppression chance. I'm talking about the, like, plus reduction of damage. Which, by the way, that is what our video is going to be about later on this week. Whenever I get it edited, I'll probably edit it maybe a little bit tonight after the kids go to bed, maybe. Is Fairgraves over here? Is he to the right today? What the heck? Fairgraves! What did they do when they reworked the axe? Did they make it so that way Fairgraves is just always in the most obtuse spot possible? Well, I hope your leaking roof is quickly repaired, Chris. That sucks. Before we bought this house, we had to negotiate with the buyer to put on a new roof. So I say that to you to say whatever repairs you get done, hopefully that will help aid in the speed of your sale. Fairgraves. Fairgraves. Imagine how fast I'd be going if I had chain hook right now. Okay, here's the shore again. But he's not there. Oh my gosh, he's up here. Do you guys remember that Fairgraves used to be like right near the waypoint? Does anybody remember this? Is this just... Am I having a geriatric moment? Fairgraves used to be right near the point, didn't he? And the point always used to be near the entrance? This is insane. Hard to fit that in as well? Okay, that's fair. I just know it's additional, you know, it's additional damage mitigation, you know. I don't think many players that I've looked at on the ladder, when I've been looking at POBs, not many of them have had the additional, but I figure if you can slot it in, it's decent. They added more RNG to the area? Well, that's no bueno. I should sell some of this. Get this stuff out of here. There we go. Are there any other Act 1 passives that I'm missing? I'm going to need these 2 respec points eventually, probably. Yeah, I'm going to need the 2 respec points. Okay, now let's go up to the docks. Now we can talk to Fairgraves, get the decanter out of our inventory. And he's like, oh, find the Chitus Plum. Thanks. You're the best. Okay, now we got to go up this way. Go up to Lunaris, right? We could also go find the bust. We should go do that. Hey, what's up, Zeko? Welcome, welcome. Happy I can play and watch your stream tonight after missing a couple. Oh, well, welcome back. We're glad you're back. Sometimes he's still near the waypoint. Oh, so I just got unlucky, huh? Well, that's okay. I'll take being unlucky when it comes to, you know, ruthless layout RNG. I'd rather take that. I'm okay with that version of bad luck. Just give me all of the luck when it comes to support gems, which we've gotten quite a considerable amount of it. What else could I be using with my ground slime? Oh, could I be using Ice Bite? I could probably be using Ice Bite. That would at least give me some flat cold damage, right? So that would probably feel pretty good. Okay, so eventually we need to come down here and grab Prismatic. So we might as well just make our way down towards it now. We're going to come up this way. No, I think this is still faster. I'm actually going to grab this just because enemies leeching life from me would actually be obnoxious if I bump into any rares that can leech from me. Alright, the third bust is going to be another passive. Did I not grab the bust from early on? Maybe I didn't. I was asking this question to my buddy the other day, and it led to a pretty good conversation. If you're playing Ruthless and you could have one gem drop for you, any one gem, what one gem would you want it to be? I think there's a couple of good gems in contention. I'm not gonna spoil the one that I would pick. But I think there's a couple of pretty build enabling gems that could drop. Regardless of what build you're already playing. Oh, he's got life regen. There's no way I'm killing this guy. We'll just keep moving on. Life goes on. Ah, na, 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 life goes on. It's not in this room. Nope. I think it's back by the waypoint. It's probably early on and I didn't grab it. Sometimes there's one up here. Maybe. Maybe I didn't go far enough down, too. Shockwave or bleed support? I have chance to bleed. I have chance to bleed on my champion. I could transfer it over here, depending on what level the requirements are. That's a good call. I have chance to bleed support, though. Oh, it summons the undead. This guy does. Okay. Like, why are there all these zombies everywhere? Shockwave would be good, too. Does Shockwave... Is Shockwave Totem just a totem unto itself? Right? It's a spell gem unto itself, isn't it? Or is it that you attach the ability Shockwave to the totem? You can get Arcane Surge on the tree near the largest minion mod? Yeah. Oh, rest in peace, guys. Level 88 just ripped. Aderon has died at position 29 on the ladder. It's just chance on kill. Arcane Surge, there's a couple of ways. Well, there's a couple of ways to get Arcane Surge. So take a look at this. So you can get Arcane Surge from this. 10% chance to gain Arcane Surge when you kill an enemy. And then... Where is it? Oh, this is just the Mana Masteries. Isn't there one more? Oh, I'm thinking Hierophant. Hierophant has you have Arcane Surge as long as you or your totems have hit an enemy. So that's the other way to also get it. Is to go Hierophant, and then you've got Arcane Surge. But that would be a pretty build-defining gem as well. If Arcane Surge drops for you. Alright, let's exit and go back to the waypoint. Shockwave support and Shockwave Totem? Oh, they are two different things. Okay. So would you want Shockwave Totem or would you want Shockwave? Infernal Legion support? I'm trying to play Popcorn SRS. At the moment, it's just SRS. Oh, Geth. Do you want to hear something silly? For that short video that we put out today with the 3 tips, the video clip that I used to demonstrate trading in 3 supports to get 1 back, I traded in Infernal Legion. Oh, maybe I didn't actually. Was it Elemental Army? I think I traded them both, actually. I think I traded Elemental Army and Infernal Legion because I was like, well, I'm not using either of these on my SRS right now. Nope, I already got this one. So it must be the one that's further down this way. That must be the one that I didn't get. The one that got away. Arcane Surge support would enable an Inquis mana build, IMO. That's true. As a support gem, it would give you flexibility for your Ascendancy. This is something that I really love about PoE, though. There's multiple ways to acquire strength, right? Not strength as an attribute, but there's multiple ways to acquire player power, even for the same sort of player power, right? You can acquire Arcane Surge through an Ascendancy. You can acquire it through the passive tree, conditionally. You can acquire it through your Ascendancy. It's cool that you're not pigeonholed into one specific unique or one specific Ascendancy or one specific ability in order to unlock some other playstyle or archetype or part of player power. Like, yes, there are plenty of things that are restricted and relatively rare for player power, but there's a lot of things that are available to get through multiple different pathways, and that's part of what makes PoE so fun, right? Is having multiple different ways to achieve something allows you to have kind of a sandbox feel to it. All right, let's go to Sarn, right? Does / Sarn work? Nope. Does / Act 3? Take me to Sarn. When you say funny, did you mean stab in the back painful? Yeah. My apologies. Blast Chain Mine support just dropped. Nice. There you go. All right, so we got 2 respec points. So now I can spec out of Born to Fight and Resolute Technique when I need to. When I'm ready to switch over to Righteous Fire. I could probably switch off of this Belt, actually. Did I just call this a belt? This is a shield? Guys, I'm losing my mind. Do I have regen? I have regen on a belt, don't I? Regenerates 2.2 life per second. And it gives global physical damage. I'm taking it. Oh, and it gives cold resist, too. Look at that. Well, would you get a whiff of that? I could dual wield these axes now. Oh, this is the good axe. This is the good axe. Yeah, we're going to do some damage now, boy. Woo-wee. Okay, this is definitely better. 289. It's not a 3-link, though. Am I using a 3-link? Oh, I'm using it only as a 2-link, basically. Okay, so heavy strike goes here. Ground slam. Endurance charge on melee hit. Did I actually lose life off of that? No, we gained life. It's because I took the shield off, that's why. That's why my life is a little bit lower than what I was thinking. So, what are we at for resistances? 76, 64, 70, so we're still capped with endurance charges. It does not have enough space. I gotta trade in some of my flasks here. Do I have any more that I can trade in? Oh yeah, I can trade in some of these. Any more? Yep, there it is. Okay, we can trade in some flasks. 2.2 life regeneration as I'm losing his mind. Hey, it gets me 2.2 life regeneration closer to using Righteous Fire. Okay? That's nothing to sneeze at. That's something to get stoked about.
Be careful.
Okay? Imagine what happens if I go back to Trade League ever. If I ever go back to Trade League, I'm just going to be, oh my gosh, everything's amazing. I think I'm going to put Steel Skin on left click, right? That's the way to do this. Oh, +1 to level of all chaos. Wowee. That's actually good. I think I have a chaos. I think I've got a chaos wand. Do I have a chaos wand? I thought I did. Yeah, I do. I've got a chaos wand. Maybe an ED contagion build. What level is that? 18? Level 23? Maybe ED contagion? That's +2 levels? Oh, man. I'd have a level 4 gem when everything else is expecting me to have a level 2 gem. It's going to be busted. Okay, what else? I could throw in a green link in here. Do I have any support gems? I could throw in a green link. Ooh, Ice Bite at level 30 something. 31. 31. That'll give me 8 to 12 added cold damage. Didn't I have another green support gem that I can use? Oh, Bane? Yeah, Bane. That's a good call. Oh, close combat support. Close combat support. What am I thinking? Oh, it requires level 41. And that Blood Rage requires level 40. Bummer. Well, we'll just keep going. Wouldn't you need curses for Bane? I've got a couple curses, Cal said. I've got a couple curses. Where are they? Whoops. Curse. Where is it? We've got Despair. We've got Bane. I think I've got Enfeeble on my Witch. Is it on my Witch? No, it's on my Shadow. I've got Enfeeble on my Shadow. And I've still got one whole uncarved gemstone. And I'll get a bunch of uncarved gemstones once I get through to Act 6. Act 6 is more uncarved gemstones, so. Because each character gets 2 as they play through the 10x story campaign. My DPS probably just went through the roof, though, by switching to dual wielding. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at that damage. Woo-wee! I don't have to stand here and pretend that whites are yellows. That's amazing. And blue packs? Blue packs feel about right. That's what a blue pack should feel like. I should be one-shotting these, but whatever. We'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe I could swap over to my two-handers. I think I've got some two-handed axes that are decent. Like maybe around level 40, I think I had a two-handed axe. A brass maul. Don't really care about the stun duration. I could be using Bone Shatter, but, you know, I could be using a lot of things. If I had any damage on my tree, I'm sure it would be helpful. But right now, I have no damage on my tree. The moment when Iron goes back to normal PoE and sees the rare stats will be the day. I've seen some people posting some of their gear, and it's just... Oh, it's ridiculous. Somebody posted some elevated Tailwind boots in a build that I was watching. I was like, elevated Tailwind boots. Okay. I've now seen it all. You know? I've now seen it all. Do you remember when I used to tell guys, oh yeah, just get Onslaught boots if you can. Get Tailwind Onslaught boots. You know, they're pretty good. Elevated Tailwind boots. It's pretty ridiculous. Alright, so next level will be Ice Bite that we can use. And then we're actually on a 3-link, as it were, for Ground Slam. I think Ground Slam is worse damage than Heavy Strike at this point. What else would be good? Getting a two-hander would be good. I guess putting some passive points, you know, into damage. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Mr. Nemo Gamer? Thanks so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Bearded Beautiful Balding Club, where all the people who are bearded and balding are beautiful. Did you guys ever hear of that daytime soap opera? The Bold and the Beautiful? That's what I was going for with that one. Become bold. Become bearded. Become balding. It's beautiful. I've been through too many retirement homes in my life. Seen too many daytime soap operas. I'm sorry. Heavy Strike is probably worse since it's not AoE. Yeah, using it just on the rares on single targets, so I figured it would be better, but it feels kind of bad. Heavy Strike feels bad. I wonder what level my my Infernal Cry is at. No, wait, is that it? I think it's Infernal Cry, right? Oh no, this I could take damage here, right? Because I could get shocked and then ignited. But look at my HP, guys. Look at my HP. If I actually put some passive points, no, I've already got passive points into percentage life. If I put some more passive points towards fire damage, we might actually have a character here. We might have a righteous fire character. I bet you just with the stats that I've got on the passive tree that I might actually do better damage if I switch over to wands. Did something like Firestorm or something. I'd melt my graphics card. Bold and Beautiful was a funny watch with my family. See, there you go. Thanks, Calsat. I'm glad somebody out there knows it, or knows of it. You know me, just your average daytime soap opera lover. It's the most amount of relationships rotations I've seen in my life. They rotate relationships better than TSM does playing League of Legends. Oh my. All right, level 31. Let's keep going towards, there we go, +5 to all elemental resistances. And then this will give us +1 maximum fire. Then we'll be up to 77. What's my life regen right now? 132. We're getting there. I need to go up and get that combat stamina life regeneration wheel. And then I think the difference at this point is just going to be it's my Ascendancy. Once I get my Ascendancy, I think I probably can do it. I should go check right now, actually. It's going to make me want to do my Ascendancy early, and I'm going to go in and die to his RO. Watch that. Just because I don't have the DPS for him. I wonder if Armageddon Brand would be better for this, actually. I've got that one wand that adds a bunch of fire damage to spells. Probably wouldn't be that bad. I'm playing RF at the moment. Oh, nice. Okay, what level did you swap over, Zeko? We're doing the calculations to try and go as low as possible. We're asking that fabled question, how low can you go? We're only level 41 right now. Are we level 41? 31. 41 is what we were aiming for, I think. Would you look at that? I think I need the intelligence to be wearing something, but I could be wrong. Okay, let's pull up POB and take a look. Whoops. Let's go start. Let's go to Big Draconis. Let's take a look. Life regen's 132. I'm going to burn like 180. So if I go here and I add in Righteous Fire, our total degen is 724. Oh my goodness. Okay, so if I go to my Ascendancy, if I ascend, let's look at our net regen. Our net regen is negative 592. If we go to Juggernaut and we get untiring, oh, it's still awful. Well, that's bad. If I get Prismatic Skin, oh, it's still bad. What did I do that made this work yesterday? We got to come up here and get Arsonist. Oh, I think we came this way too. Get rid of these passives. It's 43 passives. Did we come over and grab combat stamina? I think that's what we did. What else did we do? We got barbarism. Did we get devotion as well? Oh, did I get soul steel as well? Soul steel as well. Configuration. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's all we need to do. Okay, so required level 44. So get to level 44 and do lab, and we should be able to do it. If I take away combat stamina, am I still positive? Still positive? Still positive? So potentially level 42 even. Uh-oh, we got a bot. Let's kill it. There we go. All right, we killed the bot. We killed the bot. There we go. I went RF immediately when I got Stone Golem. Oh, Stone Golem! Zeko, you madman. I was running through Act 1 with Fireball and Zombies. Found Spark. Feels so much better. Nice! Welcome, Ninjano, by the way. Good to see you today. Wonderful to have you here. Stone Golem. Why didn't I think of that? Stone Golem. Okay, what does he do? Oh my goodness, our net regen. Okay, well, he shouldn't be level 20. He should be level 1. But that's totally doable. If I take away all these passive points, is it still break even? Yeah, it's still break even. Okay, so once I get Stone Golem, Stone Golem is after killing... Where is Stone Golem at? Is it after killing Malachi? Decided I was bored of normal league and really just don't like the mechanic? Well, welcome. Welcome to Ruthless, Ninjano. It is great. It's PoE in all of its worst and best. Downside is Stone Golem can die. Oh, that's true. If Stone Golem die, then me die too. That'd be bad. That's a good point. Maybe I'll need to find more things that have regeneration on them. Does this have regeneration? No. Oh, that's got 5 flat regeneration. Oh, that's all mana regain. Whoa, look at that. Adds 18 to 27 fire damage to spells. Holy guacamole, Batman. That's a lot of damage. I should swap over to just using a spell. That's level 30, though. But that's a lot of damage. Oh, look at those. Ooh, yeah, baby. Regenerate 15.9 life per second. I think Stone Golem is after using Desheret's Banner to open the mines. Okay, thanks, Dave. Good clarification. I thought it was later than that. But I'm always wrong. When in doubt, I'm always wrong. Okay, this gives me less life, but more regen. Aha! So maybe we have something here. That's 24 regen right there. If we can put this on, that's level 35. That's a ways away. That's level 32. When you open the mines? Okay, so I just have to kill Dominus. If I can kill Lazaro, I should be able to kill Dominus. I am slightly nervous about my health threshold. I don't know why, though. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I don't know why I'm nervous about my health threshold. I should be fine. I should be good. Is there anything in the maybe craft section? No, it's all chess pieces. Okay. All right, onward we go. Let's go touch the Infernal Talc. Oh, thank you. Oh, my.
Homemade bread and butter.
Homemade bread and butter. Why, thank you, beautiful. That's very kind of you. Yummy.
Does it pass your...
Yummy, thank you. Mrs. D just brought me some homemade bread and butter. Thank you, beautiful. Do you have the regenerate 2% while moving mastery? That's a good call. We could get that. Isn't that a life mastery? Yeah. Regenerate 2% of life per second while moving. So that'd be good as long as I'm not standing still. That'd be quite good. So maybe we'll do that. Any war cry? Oh, no. Enduring cry would be nice. I don't think I grabbed a war cry. Let's see if Gravicius does damage to us. More importantly, let's see if we do damage to Gravicius. That ancient question of Ruthless. At least when I'm playing. Does my character do damage? I've built them with plenty of defenses. Do I do any actual damage? Yeah, Ninjano, just so that way you know, I have not interacted much with the League mechanic either. But after having taken such a long break from PoE, I'm just having fun. Leveling the 10x story campaign, like, over and over. My league goal this league is to get 7 characters through Act 10 Kitava. 1 from each base class. Essentially playing 7 different builds. That's my goal. I could be using... okay, I think my fire resistance is helping me a lot here. I could be using... what is it? Not just Decoy Totem. I could be using Holy Fire Totem, right? Holy Flame Totem. That would be good. Am I going to die? Oh, I'm taking some damage. There we go. As long as I got Steel Skin up, then I'm not taking as much. Ooh, I am taking some, though. Is it mostly from Gravicius? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Once these guys are dead, all that time I did not get through his energy shield. As I was slapping him with my pool noodle. I'm dual wielding pool noodles, guys. Okay, so he's got to ignite. Here come the meteors. I'm out regenning the meteors. What's my regen at? 132? Yeah, so I guess the ignite plus a meteor plus him slapping me does a little bit of damage. But it was the blue magic guys that were actually getting me lower. I'm trying to think what else. Infernal Cry was certainly very, very helpful on the Cyclone character. Which I could just swap over to the Cyclone life gain on hit, like cheese stuff. But I am trying to somewhat intentionally play different active skill gems than what I've played on other characters. Like, even if I'm using some of the same gear, I'm at least trying to change it up in the active skill gems that we're using. Can you get Wave of Conviction? I think I've got it. I think I've got a Wave of Conviction gem, actually. I think that dropped for me. Maybe not. Right? Isn't that the one that creates a consecrated ground? I think I have that one. I could play this kind of like a battle mage, right? Does exposure help for RF? You can also get Holy Relic for the regeneration while attacking. Oh, that's a good point. And then I could be using... Then I could activate Righteous Fire. How do you turn Righteous Fire off, though? Don't you have to use a flask that turns off burning? Isn't that the only way? I don't think there's another way. From what I remember back in the day playing Righteous Fire, there wasn't another way to turn it off. Unsocketing it. You can unsocket it. Inflicts exposure based on the highest elemental damage. Okay. All right, so let's see something. I've got Purifying Flame. That's the one that creates Consecrated Ground. Do I have Wave of Conviction? I've got Wave of Conviction. It turns off at 1 HP. Yeah, the problem with it turning off at 1 HP is I'm going to get hit with something else, though, folks. That's the problem. Oh, it still has the degen even if you remove it? Let's test it real quick. Let's test it. Where's Righteous Fire? All right, so we have Righteous Fire. Let's go to our hideout. Turn on Righteous Fire. Take it off. You're right. The degen is still there. Oh, that's scary. That's terrifying. You're right. You can even take it off and it's... Oh, that's just spooky. That is very spooky. Just don't die, Iron. Yeah. Okay, so here are my totems. I've got a Holy Flame totem. I leveled it up way too far. What else did I get? Oh, we've got the Focused Ballista support. And then my champion's got a totem as well. I don't think I have any other quest rewards that are due to me. I might, though. I might. I don't always take my quest rewards, so that way if I get into this spot, I can go, oh, isn't there a reward I get? Okay, so there's Static Strike, Infernal Blow. Chain Hook. Earth Shatterer. And Volcanic Fissure. Then over here, I think we're done with this. Righteous Fire persists. Hey, welcome, Mouthfeel, by the way. Good to see you today. Taking the gem out doesn't turn off the effect. I have Vitality. I do have Vitality, Cal said. We've got Vitality, so we're leveling that up. Blackguard reward. Corrupting Fever, Seismic Cry, or Ancestral Cry. That's going to give me more armor and melee range. Seismic Cry is going to make it easier to stun stuff.
Thank you. Keep your life to your own.
So those are the only quest rewards that I've got available to me on this character that I haven't taken. Holy Flame, Totem, Wave of Conviction, and Flammability. Oh, man. I use Infernal Cry. That's the best. Infernal Cry, really? Okay, let's give it a shot. I'm willing to give it a shot. We've been using Ground Slam for a while. I don't see something else that's better. You're saying Infernal Cry is the war cry. Oh, that's on my champion, isn't it? You could try Regeneration Totem. Yeah, Infernal Cry is over here on this guy. It requires level 39. What am I going to do to get this guy to level? He's got to have a faster way to level. I already have a Seismic Cry over here. I've got a Fire Trap. Modifiers to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time effect. Hey, who is asking about Detonate Dead? I know some of you were asking about Detonate Dead. Let's try Detonate Dead. Oh no, I can't use Clarity. Do I have an int ring? I do have an int ring. That requires 65 int. Oh my goodness. Requires 47 int. Okay, so what if I do this? What if... what if I do this? Which allows me to do this. I'm going to do all this and then it's going to be awful. Which allows me to do this. Where was that other... Yeah, this one's level 33. Which allows me to do this. Which allows me to do this. Oh no! I lose out on my int. I don't have 37 dex. I need some dex. Where can I get some dex from? Well, that's a lot of dex. Oh, look at that. There's dex right there. Do I have... No, I'm 2 away from this. But I could swap out of... Oh, man, I could swap out of Resolute Technique. Alright, so we swap out of Resolute Technique. This is really risky. I'm breaking my build for the sake of what? We swap out of Born to Fight. I'm already going to refund those two. So we know that. We know that. Okay, I need some more dex. Dex is right here. Actually, this is also dexterity right here. I'm eventually going to need to come up this way. Crafting bench? Oh, you're rubbing it in. You're rubbing it in. Yeah, there's no crafting. There's no crafting bench. There is no crafting bench in Ruthless, Ninjano. It's That, as Mouthfeel just said, that is the joke. Okay, so that's intelligence and move speed. So let's do that. Oh, no, but it's going to feel so bad because we're not progressing towards anything. Whereas this at least feels like we're progressing towards something. This even feels like we're progressing towards something. Okay, but we don't need to use Detonate Dead right now. We can just use Fire Trap. We can just use Fire Trap and see what that's like. Now, we won't have endurance charges on stun. Right? So we won't be running around with extra endurance charges. So we're 65, 69, 75. Oh boy, so that's potentially spooky. But let's see if this feels better. This goes in uniques. This goes in leveling stuff. Man, that's just a lot of everything. It's too bad I don't have any chaos skill gems. Do I have any? Do I have any chaos spell gems? Voltaxic Burst. Soul Rend. I've got Soul Rend. What if I use Soul Rend, guys? What if we use Soul Rend? Ooh, look at the DPS. DPS looks so bad. Oh my goodness. This is a case study in how to destroy your build messing around. Okay, so if I swap this here. Oh no. Swap this here. And swap this here. Do I have enough int? No, I don't have enough int. Oh, I'm 5 int short. I need some more int. Okay, do I have intelligence? Intelligence. Oh, that's 20 strength and intelligence. Okay, but I'm going to lose... I lose too much int from that. Yeah, I'm 5 int short is what it is with this setup. Okay, so with this setup, I'm not quite capped. I have a lot less life regeneration per second. That's kind of scary. All right, let's put in Fire Trap. Oh, I don't have any green now. Okay, so we inadvertently became a Soul Rend build. We just became Soul... Ladies and gentlemen, we've made a full transition into Soul Rend. Oh, these are active gems. What am I doing? Hey, do I have better gloves? I surely have better gloves than this, don't I? I surely have better gloves than this, don't I? No? I have no better gloves than this? Better gloves than this has no man. Okay, these are technically better, so we're going to do that. Alright, watch me just die to the first thing that we go into. No! Alright, so with our added 2 passives that we now have available that we didn't have before, we can now fill out this wheel and go towards Soul of Steel. We could also come up here and do more fire damage. We're going to need it all anyway, so just do this. There we go. Alright. Let's go see. Let's go see in the city of Sarn. Let's go see what it's like in the city of Sarn. Look at us. Oh, guys, look at the damage! Look at the damage! Oh! Look at it! Oh, it just annihilates bad guys. Oh my goodness. We have a build, ladies and gentlemen, with no passive points put into damage. Okay, how does it do against the magic pack? It does damage. Okay, we can't just... Can we just stand here and still take hits? We can just stand here and still take it. Oh, because we're getting energy shield back. Yeah, look at that. We're leeching energy shield back. Uh-huh. We gotta... Look at this. Who needs life regen when you've got... Soul Rend? Oh my gosh. Captain the Guard, he barely even does damage to us. Look at us. We're just getting so much... This is a level 23 zone. We're going to get wrecked. What is that skill? It's Soul Rend. You've just never seen it on a build without like 16 support links. Oh. Okay, don't I have Greater Volley. I can use that at level 38. Okay, we have a plan. What we have here is the makings of a build. All right, go to Act 3. We're going to climb back. Oh my goodness, I'm going to have to fight Piety with this. Oh, let's try and... What am I going to do with some levels? Oh my gosh. Okay, here's a rare. Here's our first rare. Look at that. We don't have to hit his energy shield. We don't care about your energy shield because we're so rend. Oh, I could go get Essence Drain, actually. Now, that's not a bad idea. Go get Essence Drain from my, what is it? From my Shadow? That doesn't sound like a half bad idea. Why is it like curving? What's the deal with it curving like that? Oh, what if I use Dark Pact? Okay, I know we're playing hardcore, but hear me out. What about Dark Pact? I have so much life regen. What if I just stand on top of bad guys? That Ruthless only feeling when you find blue boots, but they're 4 link, 20% move, and 14 rarity? That's really good. There's a video going around of Subtract him killing with Soul Rend, but you know what? That's his Bane build, and he will tell you as much. Oh, that's funny. Look at this, though. Look at the damage. Oh, my gosh. Why is he not dying? Oh, because he creates Consecrated Ground. We're never going to kill him. All right, we're just going to keep on moving and pretending that we do damage. Look at the damage. It actually does do a little bit of damage here. If we were able to use, like, LMP right now... Do you hear it when it hits? It goes... Whee, 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 whee. Look at the damage. Oh, this character also has not done Ciosa as well, so... Huh. And we did kill General Gravicius, so Malmora should have a reward for us, right? I wonder what the... I forget what the Marauder Act 3 reward is. Alright, let's go get Waypoint. Where's Waypoint? I don't have Waypoint yet. I'm too busy doing damage. Oh, he's got life regen? What? Consecrated Ground. Leech's life. Well, at least Leech's life doesn't impact me anymore. But... Leveled my RF with Infernal Blow. That makes sense. Soul Rend can curve to enemies. Okay. Rage Vortex. Okay, that's a melee. Tectonic Slam. Oh. Oh. We should totally do Tectonic Slam. Because it consumes an endurance charge every 3rd time you slam the ground, but oh, we actually have a way to generate endurance charges with endurance charge slams. Oh, there's EQ. There's EQ. I think you're losing DPS by not using the CAD MTX. Legion League called. They want Essence Drain to be good again, right? It must be because we were just talking about Essence Drain earlier. Okay, I'm gonna leave these for a second. Let's go see. Does my Shadow? He's level 41. He's way past whatever rewards he was actually going to use over here in Act 1. Does he have an Act 1 reward? He didn't do? Oh, no, he didn't do Mercy Mission. Okay, he did Flooded Depths. I was like, did he not get his passive point? I'm just allergic to getting passive points, apparently. All right, did we get all of our quest rewards? We did. All right, we got all of our quest rewards on this guy. So, all right, swap over. Did my Ranger? Merveil reward. Poisonous Concoction, Siege Ballista, Lightning Strike, Toxic Rain, Rain of Arrows, Lightning Arrow, Reeve. Oh, Reeve. Oh boy. Hillock reward. Caustic, Galvanic Frost. Okay. Swap back over. I guess... I guess we're not going to get Essence Drain. Oh, man. What else could I link with it? Oh, I could link... Guys, we could link Summon Phantasm. Oh, what about Void Manipulation, actually? Don't I have a character that's using void manipulation? Who's using void manip? Is it... I thought I actually had a character that had a void manipulation. Did I not have a void manipulation? What am I thinking? Seismic, hypothermia, charge traps. I thought I had somebody that had void manipulation support. Hot take, Mercy Mission should be a passive. Depth should be a flask reward. Oh. That is a bit of a hot take. I thought I had void manipulation. I thought we got the... Oh, Poisonous Concoction. Thank you, Clay. Clay, you're a lifesaver. You are a lifesaver. Void manipulation. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. What is this one? Oh, precision. Ooh. Okay, so let's come back over here. We're going to get this guy to Righteous Fire stage. It's going to happen. All right. I know I don't have a green link yet, but this is going to happen too. We're going to make this happen. One green right here. Boom. Boom. It happened. Okay. I know I can't use this yet, but there was a way for me to do this. Intelligence. It was with this one going here to this one to this one. There we go. Okay. All right. We've successfully item swapped. Soul Rend is +2 levels. It's now level 3. Okay. We have Void Manipulation. Look at that. 92 DPS now. We're rocking. Okay. Lunaris Temple we need to go through. And we need to do what else? The library. Let's go do the library. All right. We're looking good. That's what I'm going to say, and I'm going to stick to it. Look at that. 1 fire, and it's down to half health. That's way better than standing there for like a day and a half ground slamming. Way better. Way better. Okay, so here's the trick to leveling a Marauder and Ruthless, guys. Hi, guys. Wait. Who should we be today? No, we'll just be me. Hello and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3Iron, and today I'm leveling a Marauder. We're at level 31, and I just wanted to let you know the secret to leveling a Marauder in Ruthless mode is to make sure that you have these 2 exact items drop, +1 to level of all Chaos Spell Gems. Now, what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to level 6 other characters to various points throughout the campaign to ensure that you've got all of the gems that you may or may not need throughout your various gameplay experiences in the league that you are playing. And as your league starting, again, it is essential that you have +1 to level of Chaos Gems because you're going to want to use Soul Rend, baby. Now, here's what you're going to want to link with this. No quality of life gems because you're not going to have any quality of life gems drop for you in Ruthless. Let's be real about it. In fact, the only quality of life gem that you're allowed to have drop for you in true Ruthless mode is Void Manipulation support. Now, here's what's great about Void Manipulation support. It's not a quality of life gem at all, and that's what makes it so quality of life. It's got damage on it, and that's what we're looking for in Ruthless mode. Thanks so much for joining us for today's video and build guide. You can always check us out and like more of our videos right here on YouTube, and I hope today is the day a Void Manipulation support drops for you. That's how you play Ruthless. That's how you play Ruthless. Oh, man. Hasted. Crit resistant. I don't crit. I use Soul Rend. You're silly that you'd think I would crit. I still actually have decent life regen, too. Imagine how much easier this would be with ED, though. ED would kind of make a joke out of this. All right, we're going to make our way up towards... I think up towards Soul of Steel. That's the next thing that we're going to do. This should also help with damage uptime going against Azaro, right? I'm legitimately thinking about going ED now. Because if you go ED... like, you just apply your 1 ED and then you keep running around him, right? So maybe I use some of my carved gems to get myself an essence drain. Oh, mesh boots? Rare boots? What? What is this? We're not allowed to drop upgrades. I think I'm using magic boots, aren't I? Yeah. Using magic boots here? What if these have move speed and resistance on them? Oh. It does have rarity. It doesn't have move speed. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. It's close. Got halfway there. Whoa. Living for a rare. Soul Rend, you know, Soul Rend's kind of like, it's kind of like ED Contagion, but without having to press Contagion. And without, obviously, the spread. But when stuff just lines up like this, the fact that it pierces through everybody, it's kind of nice. That is kind of nice. It's kind of nice quality of life. If it didn't pierce through everybody and it was just ED, just like ED where it didn't have built-in pierce, I'm pretty sure nobody would play it. In fact, I think what we have going on here today, actually, guys, is a world first. A player playing Soul Rend without any support gems. This has got to be a world's first. Somebody quick, contact the Book of World Records Guinness. 2 rares. Watch these 2 rares go down over the next 30 seconds or so. It's amazing. The clear speed, the sheer clear speed damage of Soul Rend. Nothing competes with this. That was quick. That'll make a nice YouTube short. If I can figure out the ratios, right? I can't figure out the ratios. A dagger. What if this dagger... If it rolled like added to spells. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for weapons that have a bunch of flat damage added to spells. You, how did you not get killed by my Soul Rend? Soul Rend. Probably the best leveling spell I've ever used. Look at it curve. Tyrannonursus? I've never noticed that guy's name before. Tyrannonursus. Interesting. And we've got him below half. He's unique. He's a unique monster. We might as well kill. Is he going to kill me? He might just slam me and I'm dead. What if that happened? Kind of spooky. Unique monster. Did not drop any uniques. You know, I've only had those 3 uniques drop for me. All league. I guess I got to go with more item rarity on my gear. That's the lesson. Item rarity is the best for Magic Find and Ruthless. Changed my mind. Soul Rend is a dot. The DPS in PoE is wrong. It will say Void Manipulation will drop DPS, but it's a liar, liar, pants on Righteous Fire. Oh, interesting. What level are you? Not 38. Greater Volley, I think, is 38. Somebody check me if I'm wrong. I believe we looked. It was 38. I'm 32. I got a long way to go before we got Greater Volley. Like, I'm barely going to be able to do Greater Volley, and then we're going to be able to do Righteous Fire. And all of this shenanigans won't matter. Because then I'll just be running through the entire rest of the campaign. Running. I'll just constantly be moving. Now, the danger is going to be when I take a hit, I'm not going to, nearly recover as much. That is a genuine danger. I am going to have to play a little bit more using my flasks. But, any use of my flask is basically more than what I'm playing right now. Because with this amount of regen, you don't really need to touch flask. I've got 143 regen, by the way. So we're getting close. We're getting closer. Look closelier. Is it level 38 to use golems too? If you're using a shield, you could go for Sanctuary. Is there a bot? There's another bot. Oh no! Kill the bot! How do we destroy this bot? I keep reporting. I'm reporting and removing. That's what I'm doing. And then sometimes I use the block thing too. Hide user on this channel. I do that too. I'm doing my best. Isn't leveled enough for GMP? Yeah. Even for Greater Volley. I don't have GMP, but I do have Greater Volley. Oh, they can freeze me? Well, that's somewhat obnoxious. Good thing I have Soul Rend to keep me alive while I'm frozen. It's regaining some of my massive amounts of energy shield. Ooh, that should help. Yep. Exploding minions kind of make me nervous. There we go. They make me nervous in tight corridors. Blinds minions explode. Well, those aren't minions now, so we're okay. Go get them, Soul Rend. Go, go, Gadget Soul Rend. It's a purple line that goes straight forward and curves a bit. Go, go, Gadget Soul Rend. Oh, this guy. Look at this guy. He's got, like, no chaos resistance. Trinian, the Intellectus Prime. Alright, look at this. More like Interrectus. You got wrecked! Oh! Alright, let's get all these pages. I think I might actually save this gemstone for Attempt Chains, so that way then my Bane character is just all set up when I do play Bane. I might go Bane on my Scion. That might be what I do on my Scion. Because I'm kind of running out of characters to do it on. My Witch is definitely a Necro. She's got all the decent minion stuff. My Jug is going to be Righteous Fire. My Shadow is definitely a Trapper. My Ranger is Poisonous Concoction. So I'm not sure what else. My Hierophant's already done. My Templar's already done. And that went Cold Dot. So my Duelist is going Cyclone. So I think that's basically all the characters. Every day, YouTube brings to me, you on autoplay, and I'm never disappointed. And there you go, man. Go, go, YouTube autoplay. Playing bald, bearded, old guys playing PoE. Okay, that one didn't rhyme, but, you know. Gave it my best. Alright, so with all these golden pages, maybe I use Bane on this character for half a second. Let's try it. Hex Blast Mine? I don't have mine support. But maybe Hex Blast? Maybe? Maybe?
Yes.
Alright, sell all this. There we go.
See you.
We're getting close to another alchemy, right? Yeah, we're 1/4 of the way there. There we go. Save your alchemies for jewelry, by the way, Ninjano. That's what we figured out. Oh, I didn't touch the waypoint. Dang it. We figured out you definitely want to use or prioritize, if you're going SSF. If you're going trade, then maybe save your alchemies just for trading for the items that you're using. But if you are playing SSF like what we're doing, we have found it pretty beneficial to have 6 stats on rings and amulets. As a slightly higher priority than, you know, weapons, helmets, etc. Weapons can be good. Like the weapon for our Hierophant carried us basically from Act 2 to Act 7 or 8, I think, until we found an upgrade. But then, like, if you're playing a melee build, you need a weapon basically every single act, almost. Okay. So, let's go to... Isn't Temp Chains green? Yeah, Temp Chains is green. Okay. It requires 37 decks. Oh no, I don't have enough decks. Eventually, when I come up here, I'm not going to gain that much more decks. Will I gain decks coming through here? No, I won't. Well, then eventually I'm just going to come down through here to gain more decks. That's what I'll do. I'll go... Because we're going to come to this strength node for Soul of Steel, so it's 2 passive points away to just go grab proficiency at that point. So, let's come back here. Put our carved stone away. Yep. Carved gemstone away. And then... Ooh, Viper Strike. Oh, I could be using Blight as well. Blight would go on with the Void Manipulation. Oh my goodness. Blight's level 6. Look at how good that is. Super duper strong. Is this Chaos? Explosion. 40% of lightning damage converted to Chaos damage? Is this good? No, this isn't good. We've tried this, right? I've been saving my alks for yellow maps. Why was that to the tune of Power Rangers? Because my 2-year-old loves Power Rangers. That's why. That's all we watch anymore. No more Paw Patrol. No more Daniel Tiger. All we watch when we're together is Power Rangers. Alk for jewelry sounds like the start of your next tip short. I think it'll probably go in there. That and Vitality. Once you get into maps, you will likely take essences and use those on items while you're using your alks for maps. That makes sense, Jacob. Yeah, I've got Despair up here. I've got Despair and Bane. That's what I was planning on using for Bane, right? Because Bane, I could 4-link. Right? Well, 3-link. Actually, no. With Void Manipulation, I could 5-link it. Good luck finding a 5-link when I'm only farming 2 Kitava. But still. Could do it. Could do it. Do it. Let's put Bane in here. Let's put Bane and Despair. And let's see. I don't think I have another curse in here. I think all the rest of my curses are on characters at the moment. Okay, what's my regen right now? Only 122. Wait, but I have Vitality. What's my regen? We're up to 148. We're getting close. Alright, let's go back here to Lunaris. Bold of you to assume a hardcore Soul Self-Health Ruthless player will make it to yellow maps. Yeah, that's very bold of you. Alright, so now we've got Bane. So we will... Okay, let's take a look. Does Bane... Oh, does Bane do damage? I think Bane does damage. Holy smokes, Bane does damage. Yeah, Bane does damage. And it curses, right? Yeah. Okay, this guy's got life regen. But even still? Are we able to kill him? Probably as long as he's hexed. That's just so not worth it. Assault Scream? You can just follow me. Oh my goodness. That guy looks spooky. Yeah, between Bane and Soul Rend, I think we have a build here. The fact that we just rolled those 2 items that are +1 to Chaos, really good. Alright, we're going to avoid Gravicius because we've already defeated him. We don't need to defeat him twice. We don't have like a Gravicius complex or anything. It's kind of funny watching the Blight Hinder wear off on this guy because he's hasted. So he's like, oh no, I'm definitely slower. Aha, I'm back again. Oh no, I'm definitely slower. Aha! It's just kind of funny. Okay, so Bane is going to be really good. We said this weeks ago when we were talking about different potential builds for Ruthless. Because you're limited on support gems, supporting an active skill gem with other active skill gems is a really cool concept in PoE because it's not very, well, to my knowledge, it's like basically only used with Bane. So that's a pretty cool concept. But the fact that you can get multiple curses like as active skill gems from Ciosa and from skill gem or from quest rewards, really good. It just makes it very accessible. Now, obviously, we got good drops here because we have, you know, +1 chaos spells. But even without it, I feel like that would be pretty decent, especially as a league starter, to guarantee that you can use like a 3-link or a 4-link. I should just run past this unique guy. Hey, you're taunted by the totem, sir. You have to fight the totem. Yeah, this guy's a waste of my time. Almost everything is on this guy. Infused channeling on Blight. I traded in infused channeling for the link for the link demonstration video. Making sacrifices. I'm making sacrifices for the people. I want people to know about that 3-to-1 recipe. Oh, I'm going to get shoved into a corner and killed here. Yeah, I traded in, I think, Infernal Army and Hex Blast support, or Hex Mine or Mind Blast support or something. And then Infused Channeling. Those are the 3 that I traded in. Also, they were different levels, which again reaffirmed that it is just 3-to-1. It doesn't matter. The gem levels don't matter what you trade in. Whoa, hey. Cole, this is not okay. I don't like fighting you. You are not... That is inappropriate, sir. That is unwanted physical attention, sir. This is not a consensual discussion, sir. Oh, my goodness. Well, imagine if I had punctured. Just use puncture on Cole. Just like what we do on Brutus. Go away. Leave me alone, please. He's going to chain hook. Ah! Quick, run him in a circle. Then he'll be confused. Thinking is not his strong suit. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. Ah! Speaking of thinking not being strong suits. Ha! I'll leave a decoy totem. Ha ha! He'll never outthink that. Soul Rend is good. Especially with void manipulation. Holy moly. Hey, how come you guys get lightning warp? I don't get lightning warp. What's the deal with that? It's unfair. There we go. Finally. Lunaris Waypoint. Alright, let's go. Let's go fight Piety. What was your first Ascendancy, says Chris? I haven't taken one yet. I'm going to, though. I promise. I'm eventually going to. You ever watch Boondocks? This interaction reminds me of the Booty Warrior episode. I cannot say that I've watched Boondocks. Cannot say that. I've never seen it. Occasionally, I forget what magazine that was even back in the day, or newspaper. There was a newspaper that used to run Boondocks. What newspaper did I used to read? I don't even know. One of you would remember it probably before I would. Isn't Bane broken strong right now with the new support gem that makes curses on the ground AoE? Oh, I don't know. That's Hex Ground. Oh, I have that, don't I? Or I think I traded it in. No, I ripped it. I ripped it on my Necro. It was my first Necro was using that. Yep. Okay, could you, Beach Brute, could you... I'm just going to drop a decoy totem and leave. That's just so obnoxious on my screen. And I can do that because I'm a strong, independent marauder. That's right. I don't have to fight no rares I don't want to fight. Look at that Blight Gem leveling up. That's good. Woo! I think Soul Rend should level up eventually, right? What's Soul Rend at? Oh no. Man, that's a tough gem to level up. I guess it's because it is like a level 30 gem, right? Oh, that's the wrong way. Whew. You also have done a lot to offer in order to mule the hexes. That's true. That's true. Muling is a lot. That's a whole process unto itself. Which I was thinking about the other day. Somebody dropped by the stream, was that yesterday or 2 days ago, and they were like, what's muling? So I was like, oh. I didn't even think that would be a question. That's a great question. New players don't necessarily know what muling is. We should make a little thing that says what muling is. Just in case players don't know what that is. Because we do that a whole lot over in Ruthless. At least I did. I think almost every character I've played, I have indicated, boy, it would be nice if I had Vitality. Whether or not the character could drop Vitality, but I think Vitality and Clarity are both just such good quality of life for Ruthless Hardcore. Obviously, if you're not playing Hardcore, that's fine. You don't necessarily need it, but The clarity isn't as important because you generally don't have as many links, so your mana costs are usually pretty low. But to be able to be defensive and use clarity as like a second regen for MOM, it's pretty strong. My first Ascendancy, Chris, is going to be what is it? Unyielding or unrelenting? The one that's going to give me 40% increased life regen. Because then we're going to be able to go Righteous Fire. That's been the plan all along, is to go Righteous Fire. This what I'm doing right now is just trying to get me there. All right, so we'll take +10 to strength, and then eventually we'll be able to grab proficiency if we need to. But we're on our way to Soul of Steel, and then eventually up to Combat Stamina, and then eventually over to Arsonist. Washington Post ran Boondocks. That's probably what I read it on then. I used to read the Post. That was a while ago that I read the Post, though. That was a pretty good while ago that I read the Post. Now, see, if I had ED in this setup as well, the other advantage would be, as she runs around and does all this stuff, she'd also be taking damage still from ED. So that would be quite helpful. Is she her archer self? What is she? Alright, she's at about 75%. And she's keeping that curse on her. Well, that's nice. When she teleports, does she lose it? She definitely loses it when she transforms. She doesn't lose it when she teleports, though. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I used to read the Detroit Free Press, the Washington Post. There was, I think it was Shanghai something. I used to read the Shanghai newspaper. I forget what it was. It was news roughly about China, but it was produced in English, or it was translated into English. I'm not sure if it was a direct translation or if it was just made for English speakers. Not sure. For English as a first language audience or not. I don't remember. Now where'd she go? Here she is. I feel like Puncture for Piety would also be a good one, right? Holy guacamole. With as much as she jumps around. But I guess she doesn't move around that much, right? She lightning warps. So Puncture might not actually matter that much for her. When she's in her auto attack form, her melee auto attack form, it'd probably be pretty good. Alright, down goes Piety. So that's another passive. Dude, I am just getting raided by bots. Yikes. There we go. Untiring is what it's called. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Don't forget to get the recoup and increased recovery wheel between Marauder and Templar. Oh, we'll eventually have to get that. Oh, that's very kind of you. You found 6?
Yep.
My favorite strip that was pulled was a joke where there was a 911 tip line and Huey uses it to report Ronald Reagan for funding something he shouldn't. Oh my. There you go. I knew it had dropped, but didn't remember it was on the Witch. Yeah, it was on the Witch. It was on our Witch. That was good. Okay, so we're at 125 right now. I'm not at capped resistances, though.
Be careful.
Makes me a little nervous. This is going to cap me, though. This is 10% to all resistances right here. Well, it's not quite going to cap me. It's going to put me pretty close. It's going to put me pretty close to cap. Okay. I like this guy's armor. Look at this guy's gear with the chest piece that he's using. He's just like, I just have this piece of metal. I have metal on my chest. It protects. Oh. His back is completely exposed. I need to put some MTX on this guy. Where's at least get him? At least get this guy some wings. Where's the wings thing? Ah. There's his armor attachment. At least get him. So there we go. There we go. Now he's got a cloak, the Delirium cloak, the Breach Lord cloak. Oh, Breach Lord. Oh, we're gonna save that for when he goes Righteous Fire mode. For right now, he just gets the Crusader cloak. I have big sword, but it's better to use little wand. Oh man, I don't think there's anything else that this character could be using that would be much better. See, this was the scepter that carried my Hierophant for as far as it did. What is that? It was almost 70% damage increase for Cold Dot, and then had cast speed on it, and it also had some cold resistance. It was pretty good. This is life, armor, and cold resistance. This is life and armor, but no cold resistance. So let's swap over to this. Let's do that. That makes my cold resistance a little better. Okay. So one more passive point is going to cap us for everything except fire resistance. Do I have a better helmet than this? I think I have a better helmet than this, don't I? I do this every single character. I go, wait, I've got something that's slightly better on the helm. I guess I don't. Oh, that's fire resist. I'd lose 9 lightning, though. So helmet is a spot that's weak on this character. Or that's just weak in general. Yeah, that's just weak in my stash in general. Oh boy. Okay. All right, onwards to Dominus. Do you ever wonder if Clarissa just found the pillory for Tolman? If she brought it from home? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Caster, Marauder, and Ruthless. Brave man. What's up, James? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you today. Yeah. We're just doing this. We're trying to get to Righteous Fire. We're trying to see what's the lowest level we can do Righteous Fire at. Everybody's helping. We're making it go. We're going to get there. But it's been quite a process. This is actually much faster than what we were doing on our Ground Slam before. Dual wielding using not using good weapons, but using the best weapons that we had found for melee. It was not good. Not good at all. In fact, it was quite bad. Oh, I needed to go right back here. Yeah, I'm just farming. Just farming, grabbing some XP. Don't mind me. Is this the unique guy? Yeah. Thistle Phage. Say that 10 times fast. Oh my. Thistle Sage. Thistle Sage. I can't say it. Thistle Sage. Thistle Sage. There we go. Well, look at our regen and our fizz damage reduction. That feels good. Just be able to run through a whole pack of porcupines and not even care. That feels pretty strong. Actually, infused channeling would not have been that big for Blight, right? Because infused channeling is primarily about the damage reduction of the same type. So there's not that much chaos damage around. I guess Dodre. Dodre does a little bit of chaos damage, maybe? Trying to think what else. Malagaro, he does a little bit. But even he does mostly physical. Righteous Fire, yes. We're going to do it. And I'm trying to do it as low as possible. As low level as possible. I'm really trying to push it. Because Righteous Fire is going to be so good. It's going to be so good for damage early on. It's going to be ridiculously strong. The damage on it, especially now that spell damage and all that stuff matters for it. Even without supports, it's going to feel good. scales with my HP, at least a little bit. So, and I do love to scale up my my defensive layers. Where else does Essence Drain come from other than Shadow? Isn't it Shadow and that's it that gets Essence Drain? Or is it Witch? Does Witch get Essence Drain? Maybe Witch gets Essence Drain instead of zombies. Maybe it's breaking some eggs, Act 1. Maybe that's where it's at. I think it is Witch. Okay, thank you. Good call. So it is Witch. Well, then I definitely know it got used, right? I think my Witch probably just grabbed zombies. I would assume so, at least. I guess it'd be worth a check. Just to see. Because any kind of dot that I can apply to Dominus is going to be good. Because I'm going to want to stay pretty mobile for him. Does Soul Rend penetrate? Yes, it does. Wow, Soul Rend penetrates the proximity shield. See that? That's pretty cool. Oh, Chrome. Nice. Chromatic Orb. We're rich! Oh, a Jade Flask. Do I have... I think I have one of those, maybe. That's good. Jade Flask is good. Infused Channeling is also 15 to 24% more damage. Yeah. More. Here's the thing. When I first was doing PoE videos, one of the first things that we did... Oh, nice. You got a Bone Shield. One of the first, like, projects that I ventured into for making videos when we started making PoE videos was just doing some basic mechanics videos. Actually, so the spell suppression video is a little bit getting back to our roots, what we used to do. And one of the things that we did was we did a comparison of increased versus more. And there's actually a threshold that you need to break. And for each build, it'll be different. But there's actually thresholds that you need to break to make more damage be better than increased. More damage in general is a bigger source of damage, right, as a multiplier. But if you don't have enough damage, then actually at a certain point, increased is actually better. And so, like, learning that threshold for your build, I would guess, I could be wrong, but I would guess being in Ruthless, more multipliers are actually worth less, right? Because you've got less flat damage to multiply. So increases might actually be of more value depending on the build, but it can also change. It can also change. Like some builds and some gems scale much better with more than with increased. But I was surprised. I remember that from years ago. I was surprised that it's not just, hey, always get more damage. You know. Witch and Shadow can both grab ED before taking on Reveal. Oh, that's nice. So is it a post-Hillock reward? Is that what it is? It's not just breaking some eggs. Did I put these as all attack? Oh, I did not. That's why I keep moving. Like, why is it that I keep moving? That's a good idea. To potentially mule one. If I can't kill Dominus, I'll probably do that. And the other thing that we've learned as well from the Dominus fight is, at least in Ruthless, from what we've seen, Dominus is less scary than his ads. Like his precursory fight. Like Touch of God is scary. He can smash and kill you, yes. But we've actually had, I think it was our champion that just life gained on hit through Touch of God. So yes, he's scary, but there's ways to get around it. There's ways to survive it. It's the spark character and the cycloning character that have done the most damage to us. All right, here we go. Tower rooftop. Let's go see what we can do to Domino. We are level 34. We have no damage on the tree whatsoever. We're just using some +1 wand and +1 shield for chaos gems. Let's go. All right, Soul Rend, you get him. Get him, Soul Rend. And then Bane. All right, where's the... There we go. We just want to keep the damage on. Keep the damage on. Well, our damage is like nil. Oof. But even with nil damage, we are at least tanky enough to be able to take all three of them. Oh, that's a little bit of damage. Oh, where's Spark Lady? Spark Lady, you come get in this AoE fight too. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt. Spark Lady, you come back here. I think I'm getting stunned. I think that's what that is. I think when that guy has his big hit, I think we are getting stunned. But we're getting close. The end is in sight. Okay, there's one. There's two. Alright, Compulsor, Octavia, Spark Fist. Down she goes, huh? Maybe over the next 5 minutes or so? There we go. Ooh, an Onyx Amulet. Alright, what about Alal? Just keep applying the dots. Just keep cycling through dots. Keep reapplying your dots. That's the name of the game. I think that's where ED would come in. ED would be a good amount of dot reapplied. Alright, hit them both with Soul Rend. There we go. At least I can kind of line them up so Soul Rend's getting them both. Oh my. I actually took damage there. Whoop. Took damage there again too. Oh, there's a magic pack. I see it down there on the bottom right. I see you and your vile miscreations. Kali the Crazed. Am I hitting Kali? I am, okay. As long as I keep hitting Kali. Okay, could you stop? Could you stop moving? Kali the Crazed would be another good one for puncture, another puncture candidate. Okay, where's what's his name? Who does a bunch of the Reeve? Here we go. Orcus the Reaver. Yes, here's Orcus. Come back here, Orcus. Why are you running away? Is it better just to do Blight? Maybe it is. Probably better to do Blight if I'm just going to channel it rather than Soul Rend. I do hate to be the person grading your paper, but more damage is always equal to or better than increased. Unless you can get more increased and are comparing it to lesser, more multiplier. Yeah, that is some of how it works. I believe that's the argument that we made. Mouth. Was that just because you're getting more doesn't always mean that it's actually more. That you still need to do the numbers on it. But yes, you're welcome. You are welcome to grade my paper. My paper is always worthy of upgrade. No damage. Welcome to Jug RF leveling. I mean, I don't even have RF. I feel like once I have RF, I'm actually going to do some much better damage. You know, if I ever get there. This is probably going to take 25 minutes to kill Dominus. Could you stop? Could you? Oh. Well, at least I don't have to break through his energy shield. Right? That's kind of nice. Okay, is he gonna... Nope, he's just gonna do that. Okay, these guys are annoying. Oh, holy frame rates, Batman. Oh, is he gonna slam me? He was thinking about it. Oh, slam. Oh, slam. I don't like standing in between this stuff in case he slams. Like I was saying. Oh, slam. I think I could probably tank his slam, but I don't really want to find out. Especially with a shock. Don't really want to find out. Don't really want to find out. Don't really want to find out. Like, I know we can tank the worm. I don't know if we can tank the fist. So you just stay in your worm form, and I'll just keep pressing space, and we'll both call it even. How's that sound, Dominus? Oh. Does he cast Flesh Offering or something? Does he cast an offering where he pops corpses? Did we just learn something? I'm gonna have to go look at his wiki entry. I genuinely did not know that he pops corpses. Did you guys know that? Uh-oh. What if he makes me a corpse? Alright, first phase nearly done. Oh! No, we are going to get to level as Righteous Fire. You blue-handed jerk! Oh, goodness. Is he down? So close. He's so close.
This world is an illusion.
This world is an illusion. Why is your deep so bad? Oh, man. Because this is what we're using, Beckett. We're using a +1 to level of all chaos and +1 to level of all chaos. This is what's good right now for this. And we have 0 passives into damage right now. 0 passives into damage. None whatsoever. None. We're just using Bane. What else are we using? We're using Bane, Blight, and Soul Rend. And it's better. It's better than our melee damage. Using a Dread Arc and a rare axe. I've just had really, really bad melee weapons for every character that's played melee. So, that is partially why my damage is really bad. Oh, are we dead? I might be dead here. That was a lot of bleed. That was a lot of bleed right there. Yeah, I'm a Jug. This is Jug. This is my tree. Like, I'm on my way to Soul of Steel. I have no I have no damage. All right, here we go. Back in. Back in the saddle again. I probably should go with the bleed immune flask, shouldn't I? Probably. Okay, if I stand on this side, then I can at least fire Soul Rend that'll go through some of these mobs. So that's something. Yeah, there we go. But it's okay. It's okay. We're doing damage. We're on our way to Righteous Fire. We will get Righteous Fire. Yeah, my jug was hard to level with until I made it over to the Witch Tree. Yeah. Not having any damage? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that not having any damage feels bad? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. It's 8 stacks. Man, that's a lot. So apparently 8 stacks is what he maxes out at? Maybe? Once we're level 38, we could use Greater Volley. So that'd be kind of nice. But he's going to go down. We're going to get him. I am confident of this. It just takes a while. It's the true Ruthless experience. This is even with a Void Manipulation support. This is with a Void Manip. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Did you start mapping with any of the builds? Akram, my goal for this league is just to get one character from each base character class through Act 10 Kitava. So I'm not mapping. As soon as I get one down to kill Kitava, we've got the counter next to me. As soon as I kill Kitava on one, then I jump over and start leveling with another. SRS, poison, faster attacks, melee fizz. Oh, nice. That's a really good 4-link. Holy smokes. I always hear Greater Volley as a Greater Wally. Yeah, I'm level 34. I have not even ascended yet. Because if I go to ascend right now, my damage is so pathetic. Oh, it's going to be bad. I need to find a better weapon. I need to be able to use a better two-hander. Something. Yeah, all this two-handed stuff is bad, even at this point. It's so bad. All my damage is bad. Yeah, your damage would be bonkers on a 4-link for SRS. Humility and Aqueducts? Yeah, no humility. No humility. I have a feeling Chaos Dot will do more damage than Righteous Fire with no damage investment. You think? You really think so? I don't know. I think Righteous Fire is going to do some damage. It's going to deal 35% of your maximum life as base fire damage per second. Just take a look here. Look at the POB real quick. All right, go back to import character. Go to level 34 Marauder. Import all this junk. Okay, so here we go. Soul Rend or Blight. So here's Soul Rend. Soul Rend is on a what? Void Manipulation support, so is Blight. I guess I should actually have Bane in here. That's what I should be doing. I should do Bane with Void Manipulation, so that way Bane does more damage over time. But anyway, let's swap over to the POB again. Okay, so according to this, my dot DPS, total DPS including dot, is 597. If I'm able to swap over and include Righteous Fire and use it, my DPS, my dot DPS is 20. Oh, that's level 20. Stupid. My dot DPS is 520. So isn't that comparable? That's already comparable. Well, total dot DPS here is telling me 719 with Soul Rend. So, wow. So I am going to need a little bit more life in order for this to feel better. However, I will make the argument Righteous Fire is constant. Righteous Fire is constant. Also, I think this is granting more damage to the... I think it's granting more damage to the Soul Rend. If I disable it, look at that. My damage goes down. So, if Righteous Fire is not on, total dot DPS is 597 for Soul Rend. Righteous Fire, once we turn it back on, 522. So you're right. There is a slight difference. There is a slight more damage. But that's using 2 items that are giving +1 to level of all Chaos Spell Gems. And that's not having any passives. Again, no passives for either one. So. Also, Righteous Fire is going to feel much better for its damage uptime than any of those other things that I'm doing. Blight feels bad because you're immobile. Soul Rend feels bad because it shoots one particular projectile. Bane feels bad because while it is in an AoE, you have to stop to cast it. RF is going to be walk through stuff and keep walking, and it's going to feel good. It's going to feel a lot better in that regard. Okay, let's put this in the jewelry component. Let's take a look. Whoops. Whoa! Plus 51 to maximum life? Oh, yes, please. Okay, if I take this off, I'm going to lose all my items, though. Yeah, I won't be able to use anything. Okay. So that is a very good amulet, but we're not going to use it right now.
Careful.
Somebody else will be able to use it. Even maybe this character will be able to use it in a bit. All right, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we are going to continue leveling this guy. We're going to get him to use Righteous Fire, guys. He's going to run Righteous Fire. Yes, I'm probably going to go up and grab MOM. I'm probably going to get all the way up here at some point, because I'm going to come up on this side of the tree for most of it. Let's save this for 900 years. Do it. Do it, Ruthless Mommy Issues. Save that alk for exactly when you need it. So I need 2 more passives here, and then after these 2 passives, we're basically spending the rest of our time going up the wheel. Grabbing MOM, grabbing a whole bunch of fire damage, and grabbing more recovery and elemental damage. So that is going to be what we're going to do. Eventually, we will ascend. All right, I'm going to grab some drinks, and I will be right back. You guys do the same. All right. I have returned. And I think I think I have a reason why this feels so bad. I think I have an explanation for it, at least to me. What feels different about it. Okay. Nice thing about MOM on RF is you don't care if you reach 0 mana. It's not like you have movement skills. That's true. By the way, fire exposure packs and rares are scary with RF. Oh, that's a good heads up, Zeko. That's a very good point. All the more reason to go way over cap, right? With your fire resistance. All the more reason to go way over cap. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. There's a couple of rewards that we got. Gravicius. I think we said Tectonic Slam might be the best one if we did do melee.
What do you want?
Clarissa. Probably Infernal Cry. Oh, that increases the fire damage that enemies take. So what if I do Infernal Cry to help with clear? I feel like that worked out pretty well for the champion. Ascend as Chieftain? No, we looked at it, and it's actually way better on Juggernaut for RF. We looked at the regen. The regen to do as lowest level as possible is to go Juggernaut. So why don't we go Chieftain instead of Jug? Like, here you go. Here you go. Let me show it to you. Okay, so here's Righteous Fire. All right, here's the tree. All right, Untiring. Look at our net regen right now. If we were to turn on Righteous Fire, we would be bad regen by minus whatever, 228. If we go to Juggernaut and we go Untiring, we're at negative 166, okay? If instead you go Chieftain and you go Talisos, Talisaros, whatever, Tesalio, this is a little bit better, right? However, in the long run, Jug with the Unbreakable for armor applies for fire, cold, lightning damage, whatever, and then double for body armor. And then I think probably going Unstoppable. I think these are the two other things to get. Cannot be stunned. Action speed cannot be modified below base value. I think these are the ones that are really good. Untiring, Unstoppable, potentially Unbreakable. Do you remember when you made me a Twitch mod and what you were playing? I don't, but I ought to make you a mod over here so that way you can smack bots around. I think I can do that. The problem with Unbreakable is you need to scale armor, which is hard because it's only 8%. That's true. And with no determination. No, it is true. It's hard. It's going to be hard. So this is no doubt strong. But then after this, it's like, what do you do? I guess you could just go Ramako. That's a big multiplier. Right? Pretty strong multiplier over there. And then maybe go Hinakora for the cover enemies in Ash. As all three of your Ascendancies. Oh, it was Fall Guys. That's right. You guys were all the Fall Guys. That's right. Yeah, I think there's good options on Chieftain. I'm not saying it's bad. Like this one's good too. This is the regenerate 0.5% of your life per second per endurance charge. That's pretty good. Which this is only a 2-pointer to get, whereas on Juggernaut it's where is it? Where is it? Yeah, the increased damage and the increased area of effect. That one's pretty good too. But I might actually like these two better. Like if I could go Valico and Tassalio and Untiring and Unstoppable. If only. If only I could get all of these things. Cover in Ash is not so hot, right? No, it's good. It's good. Where is it? Where is it again? Isn't it 10% more damage? Yeah, Leech Life. Being covered in Ash applies 20% less movement speed and 20% increased fire damage taken. But here's the thing. I can get that from, where is it? Infernal Cry. Covers enemy in Ash, causing 3% increased damage taken per 5 power up to 20%. So we can get a little bit of that. I think we'll grab Infernal Cry. How far away am I from getting Warcries instant? Oh, right there. Boom. 1 passive point away. Okay, so that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, I know. We only get 3. Ugh. 100 res seems like a big deal in Ruthless. That's true. It's true. You guys are subtly going to convince me to go Chieftain. Is that what we're doing here? Is that what's going on? Oh. Okay. Oh, man. Chieftain's lit. Yeah, it's good. It's good. But you know what's even better? Leveling with Chaos Gems. Oh, man. Chieftain. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I have to be able to kill something. How am I going to kill Azaro? I'm just going to have to stand there, just like with Dominus, and like test. Like, okay, if he jumps on me and slams me, am I still alive or not? You know? My damage is so bad. I think I'll probably level up at least to like level 40 so I can use some more support gems. I'll definitely want to use Greater Volley for Soul Rend. What else? I'm already using Despair on Bane, right? So Bane seems to be okay-ish. Maybe I'll go over and grab that Enfeeble gem as well. So Bane is definitely on like a 4-link. I think I want to be at about 1,500 life, maybe? No, my life is probably fine, actually. Because one more passive and I'm basically capped without switching off any of my items. Well, look at this. Bane doesn't instantly kill stuff on its own. As just white packs. I get it. I have no damage on the passive tree put into it. I'm being very greedy. I'm being very greedy right now. Why doesn't this build do any damage when all of it is put into, you know, defensive? What the heck? Oh my goodness. The damage is so bad. This is the best damage I got right now, though. It's so bad. I think Soul Rend is better. I think Soul Rend's damage is better. I should swap Soul Rend. Like, I think it's better than Bane. I really do. I think it's better. Maybe go back and get an ED. So what did you level your Marauder with? Well, ED Contagion. I say we split the difference and go Berserker. Yeah, we could try. We could do what Cowsad did the other day. Cowsad's build actually had better damage than mine ever did. Defense is not so much, but everything was dead, you know? At least Cow's build, everything was dead. Whoa, hey, speaking of everything being dead, why do you guys do damage? What's the deal with that? I thought they can't leech life. I have Bloodless. Huh. Oh, is it because I'm exposed maybe and they were dealing? No? No, I'm not exposed. I was just chilled. Huh. Okay, whatever. All right, so that's increased armor, increased defenses, 74, 77, 77. I'm not going to kill the 100-foot shadow. Don't care about it. You really need to run Vitality, and your regen goes bonkers. I am running Vitality. That's why my regen is as good as it is. We're at 152 right now on regen, so I'm getting close to breaking even for Righteous Fire. We're getting close. Just gotta keep leveling Righteous Fire. Keep putting passives into resistances. Eventually we'll be at like 80% fire resistance or whatever. Did we say 78? 78 or 79%? I'll try to convince Berserker. Oh, man. Okay, so would I don't even think I have a 4-link that I could use right now. Yeah, I don't think I have a 4-link I could use, even if I had another gem to add on to Bane. So right now, Void Manipulation is dealing more damage. Or it is adding more damage than just another curse. Because it's 23% more chaos. I've got a lot of gold rings, by the way. I bet you'll die within 5 minutes of switching to Righteous Fire because you use all your regen. That's true. I'm just going to get hit by something and like, why isn't my life going up? That's a good point. It's another factor. It's another factor. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to depend terribly much on, like, Stone Golem. Because Stone Golem can die. And so if Stone Golem goes down, you know, it's kind of scary. Vol's going to take like a year and a half. Oh, a speed shrine. Look at this. Now I can just spam. Oh, look at this. I'm spamming my skills. Levels to Vitality is going to feel really good, too. This is what speed feels like. Oh, no, it's addictive. I shouldn't do it. I'm going to go back to softcore. No. That was great yesterday when we... What did we... Was that the Trapper? That we had go through the lab and he got the speed Dark Shrine? I was like, no! Now I know what speed feels like. I need to go back and play maps. I don't know. I feel like I've already done the mapping thing. I don't feel a pull to go back and play maps again. I feel like I've played top end Path of Exile. This might sound weird. I feel like I've played top end Path of Exile. It's very fun. But I feel like the challenge of playing hardcore PoE and trying to see if I can make it work with as little stuff as the game gives me, that's a different kind of challenge. Is it better just to stand here and do Bane? No, it's not. Soul Rend. But look at how much regen I have. Like, I'm getting hit. I got cold exposure. I'm chilled. Doesn't matter. Does this guy have life regen? Oh, he's spell resistant. Chaos and Wither resistant? Really? Really? What a dweeb. What a dweeb. Alright, Clarity. I'm just going to leave that guy be. Forget it, sunk cost theory. I've already spent so much time fighting him. You were bleeding too? Yeah. Throw one Bane and then spam Soul Run, basically. Because that at least applies the curse. Does it matter the order of the colors of gems? Like, or the position of the gems when you're using multiple curses on Bane? Does that matter? Like, how does it decide which curse gets applied? Oh, it's going to take forever to kill Vol. Will he kill me if he slams me? Let's find out. Nope. That's the answer. So I can just stand here. I can just stand here and AFK this. Let me just put my coffee mug on the space bar. Oh, I'll need mana though. I'll need mana. So I can't truly AFK this fight. Is it a holiday in US tomorrow? I don't know, is it? Not to my knowledge. Why would it be a holiday? Use Bane to apply your curse. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing. Just attacking with Bane every once in a while, and then soul running my way through. Okay, these little guys are actually dealing more damage than Vol is. That's kind of funny. Oh, this is where Infernal Cry would be helpful, actually. Because he would have guys next to him, and they would all explode. It would deal a percentage of their HP. Also, Piety. It's very helpful for the Piety fight. So, proving once again that a lot of the time the reasons why we die is not actually because of a one-shot. Sometimes because of other hits that we take in the process. Other smaller hits. Yeah, MOM is a lot of points away, but Arsonist is not that far away. So I think I'll make my way to Arsonist, and then I'll get up and go grab like the generic elemental damage wheel. I think that'll be a lot of damage as well. I think I blocked that, right? He didn't even hit. There you go, now he hit. Alright, thank you, Mr. Vol. Epiphany in 3 King's Day, for example. Oh, that's good to know. I did not realize that. 3 King's Day. It's good to know. How many times do I have to cast this? Once? Twice. Okay. So for white packs in Arid Lake, you gotta cast it at least twice. For the full duration. There we go. Yeah, I'm still thinking Essence Drain would be best for fighting Azaro. Might be worth it. If one carved gemstone purchase at Ciosa is what it takes, or muling one character to get Essence Drain. Alright, we can go into the mines. The mines are one other passive point, plus we'll probably level up in there once or twice. So that'll be good. Okay, what else could I think of? Anything else that I could think of using? Definitely upgrading the helmet. This is a good helmet, requires level 37. I'm 35, so I'm not that far from it. Alright, so if I go use Desheret's, and then go talk to Wayun, she's going to give me Stone Golem. Stone Golem gives me more regen.
Bye-bye.
Here's the thing. Stone Golem is going to die a whole bunch, right? It's going to die a whole bunch because I don't have any minion life to put on it. So that's a bit of a bummer. But other than that, yes, he had already died. Yeah, so Stone Golem is not going to be a part of our reliance for our regen plan for Righteous Fire. It's going to be nice that it's there, but when it's dead, it's going to be noticeable. Oh, I do have Elemental Army. Oh, nice. Got an Inspiration Relic. Way to go. Okay, there's Unique Bad Boy. Watch for his spikes. This is like the opposite of efficient leveling. Rather than stopping to kill rares, just only kill wipe mobs, because that's the only thing your damage will actually kill. Then keep progressing and run as fast as you can to hopefully collect more quest points and get some various drops that might be useful to when you can finally level with Righteous Fire. See, all these guys I'd just be running around. Right now, this would all be damage. This is what I'm talking about, the damage uptime of Righteous Fire. This guy that's chasing me down, he would be taking damage this whole time that he's trying to chase me down. So even though the DPS the numbers might be lower than doing some cast spells right away, it's gonna feel better. I'm gonna actually kill more stuff faster because the DPS time will be faster, or like the time that the DPS is applied to the enemy will be more consistent. Is that the way to say it? Doesn't it get your vitality aura? Yeah, but it wanders away so far. It's like, it's probably one of the reasons why it goes down so much. Just make an SRS real quick. Only need to make it to caverns. Open the mines. Get Stone Golem. Yeah, we got Stone Golem now. Is it just breaking some eggs? Is that all it is for getting ED? I could use Meat Shield support for my Stone Golem. Thanks for the idea. There you go. There you go, Zeko. Hey, Ruthless makes us go, can I possibly use this support gem in any way? All right, Soul of Steel. So this puts us up to 78% on cold resistance. And once we get our fire resistance up, it'll go up to 79. Because we're +1 fire resistance. Or we're +2, actually. Because we got barbarism. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we'll be 80%. We will be 80% fire resistant. Once we get there. We just got to get there. No, it's getting to the end of the act. You have to get to the cavern, well, where Merveil waits. Oh, I don't want to do that then. I'll just go to Siosa. I would so much rather just go to Siosa and be done with it. That's what I'll do. When do you plan to switch? As soon as I can. That's why I'm debating about when to go kill Azaro. Basically, once I go kill Azaro and Ascend, we'll be able to do it. Or within a few levels. I think we said like level 44 or so is where the passive points need to be at. So we're getting there. And then we can finally make the swap over to Righteous Fire. And then with Righteous Fire, our damage will be righteous. And then we can just run around. That 100 fire resistance on Chieftain is actually a bigger sell, maybe, than anything else. Even more than the regen. Just having 100 fire resistance and going, okay, this frees up my items for just to go for cold and lightning. I don't have to worry about fire resistance now. It's pretty good. Ooh, a moonstone ring. I've got so many rings. Yeah, about level 70. Yeah, that sounds about right. When I can kill, Act 3 Azaro. So for the next 5 or 6 days, I'll just spend time here in Act 4, Juggernaut is so much fun. 20% of fizz damage gone. That is pretty attractive as well. It is. It's pretty attractive. I feel like the endurance charges made just such a huge difference for that Hierophant that, like, survivability wise, Vortex and RF play very similar, right? Run up to your target, get close to apply damage for both of those. So I'm comfortable with both of those gameplay styles. Which makes sense, right? Because I usually play Summoner. Either I want to play a character that stays so far away from the action, I don't even see the fight happening, it just, stuff dies and it drops stuff. Or, I'm going to play a character that's so tanky, I can literally run up and get slammed by it, and I'm still going to regen and be fine. A lot of the Righteous Fire players in Ruthless have been using Fire Trap as well. So it's kind of interesting to see. Maybe I should be leveling a Fire Trap. I don't think I have. Yeah, I'd have to be using offhand stuff. This is going okay-ish now, though. At least against the white mobs. Not so much against the yellow stuff, but... it's going okay. Ish. 15% fire pen and 25% fire overtime multi. Yeah, the fire overtime multi is also pretty hot. It's pretty hot. But it's not being a juggernaut though. Neither of those are being a juggernaut. It is good damage. It's much better damage than what the juggernaut gets. No doubt about that. Okay, here's waypoint. Let's go back and grab our passive point from Tasuni. Fire trap scales with all the same passives as RF, that's why. Nice boost to single target damage. Makes sense. Well, with the fire dot multi too, right? Because doesn't fire trap scale with fire dot multi? Am I not remembering that? Where is it? Fire trap. Modifiers to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time effect. Yeah, and so it burns. Deals base fire damage per second. Yeah, it's burning. You can get fire trap from the same reward you get ED from. I already have a fire trap, so we've got a fire trap set. So we should be good. We should be good, in theory. All right, so let's spend this passive point. All right, we're good here. We don't need this one. So we're going to come up and grab Arsonist. So we could come through here and then go up. But I think I liked... I was going to go back here. Don't save this. I was looking at Pox's jug. And I think it saves passive points to come around the outside because you go through devotion. I think is the way how it goes. So if you come up here on the left-hand side, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to devotion. Whereas if you come through the middle, it's 1, 2, 3 to get here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get devotion. Or it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think it is smarter to go on the outside. I think that's the way to go. I use Fire Trap as well on softcore for bossing. Nice. Yeah, if we could scale our armor really well, then I think Jug would be better. Right? But that 100% to fire resistance to just go, oh, I don't have to care about anything on my fire resistance right now. What am I even using for fire resistance? Where am I getting fire resistance? This helm? I don't even... is it all on the tree? Is all of my fire resistance on the tree right now? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, 2 stone ring. But basically all of my resistance right now is on the tree. So I get 15 here. I got 5 here, so that's 20. I get 8 here. I get... yeah, it's all on the tree. I get 3 here. I get 10 here. I get 5 here. Oh, all my resistances are on the tree. You're saying go Chieftain. All right. All right. We'll go Chieftain. We'll go Chieftain. We'll give it a shot. All right. In my active gems, I could at least be leveling a fire trap with something. Do I have a low level something I can put in my offhand? Yeah. Let's just swap over to this.
What do you want?
Do you have a low level something that I can put in my offhand? There we go. I should just find a weapon. Chromatic. There we go. Oh, this is another chrome. That's a 4-link. That's a 4-link evasion helm. Oh, 4-link boots. Oh, look at this. This might be the best vendor check I've ever had. Look at that. 2 4 links and 2 chromes? That was pretty good. Oh, man. Do I want I don't want a 4-link helm. This is why I never have an upgrade on my helm, by the way. Because whenever I get one, I'm like, nah, I don't need it. Nah, I don't need it. No, I need the chromes more. Okay, so now we've got some boots. Oh, man. Do we craft these up? Do we chance them? Let's chance them. Let's do some crafting. Let's do some hard-on crafting here. I don't know if you can switch with Chieftain as opposed to Jug. No, I think we can. I think we can. Look. Here, go back to our build. Because the difference on the regen and the fire resistance is going to be negligible. But either way, in order to swap, I need to ascend. That's basically what we were looking at. Like, no matter what I do, I'm going to have to ascend. That's going to be the single biggest boost. So if I go Juggernaut, okay, and I take Untiring, and we add in Righteous Fire, here's the difference. The difference is Righteous Fire level 1. Righteous Fire level 1. With the tree that we currently have, we are degenning 811. If I swap over to Chieftain, and we go to Salio, look at that. We are degenning only minus 46 at the level we're at with no more passive points spent. Once we come over here and grab like Arsonist, we're nearly positive. What else? Nearly positive. Positive. Nope, not quite. Combat stamina. Boom, positive. Right, boom, there we're positive. Here we go. So our net regen is 0.4. So we could, basically we said level 44 is where we could swap it over. You didn't select the Jug node? Yeah, we did. Yeah, so here's Chieftain. This is what Chieftain looks like with this tree. If instead I go Juggernaut and I go Untiring with this tree, we're plus 13 versus Chieftain plus 18. So it's pretty close. See what I'm saying on the regen? Reason 1 of 1. It's not Chieftain or Jug. That's it. Yeah. Those are the only compelling reasons. So they're both going to make it possible. They're both going to make it possible. This is going to make it so that way I cannot be stunned, though. And I'm not going to be able to be slowed below my base value. So that's pretty good. So this is this tree with Chieftain. This is Juggernaut with this tree. So 40% increased life regeneration, and then 1.5% of physical damage prevented from hits in the past 10 seconds is regenerated as life per second. That's also good. So like if I go into calcs or configuration, have I been hit? Is that one? Is that one for the player? Has player been hit? I don't even know. But that'll make a difference as well. You're not going to have good evasion? Yeah, Unwavering is only two passives away. It is a possibility. It's right there. So here's the point. There's lots of options. All right, let's use the Orb of Chance on this thing. So we got 20 quality. We're going to try and replace boots that have 15% move speed and 8% lightning resist. Oh, they didn't roll move speed. They did roll life, though. And they've got a little bit more armor. What does that do to my lightning resist? Ah, we're no longer capped. Okay. So that's a bit of a bummer. I need a better helmet. Don't I have another helmet in here? Yeah, I've got a helmet in here. It's got some fire res. Oh, I need this actually for the intelligence. All right, so we'll level up with Fire Trap. Do I have anything else that I can add on to here? Oh, we could do Fire Penetration support. Let's do Fire Pen. There we go. Fire Pen onto Fire Trap. We got some damage. And move speed boots are rare. I've only found 2. Yeah, they're hard to find. You get stunned all the time in PoE. Chances are you don't notice it and think that's how the game works. Yeah. So not getting stunned. I'm hearing an argument for not getting stunned then. That's the argument I'm hearing. You have chaos when damage taken? I do. I've got one of them. I've got one. It needs to be level 38. But I'm not sure what I'm going to set up with it. Like maybe Molten... I don't even know. Because Molten Shell, you want it to be high level. So that way it converts your armor better. I really couldn't figure out what to set up with chaos when damage taken. Could not figure out. I think we were trying it on the champion. On the champion and see what we were trying it. I don't know. All right, let's put our Golem over here, and then let's put Fire Trap over here. All right. Let's try it. Yeah, but Molten Shell, you want it to be high level. That's the thing, right? All right, I feel like I want a little bit more resistances before going and doing Comb. All right, so do we have our Golem? Yes, boom. What's the fire trap? Or what is the trap that, like... It's not just that it drops the burning ground, but it creates, like, a windmill. Is that flamethrower trap? Is that the one I'm thinking? Because that one, I feel like, would do pretty well, too. Wouldn't that one also scale? With a whole bunch of stuff for fire damage? I would think it would. Maybe not, though. Look at my trap throwing speed. Oh my goodness. My damage is so bad. Alright, that's it. I'm making an executive decision. I'm going to go grab ED. I'm going to go grab ED. That's what we're doing. Executive decision. We're going to grab ED and we're going to put it in with... with Soul Rend. Yeah. So we'll have Despair over here with Bane. And we'll have Soul Rends and ED both have Void Manipulation support. Making an executive call. Have you tried that temporal rift that dropped? I have not.
It's so good to have someone to talk to.
Steel Skin is better than Molten Shell at low armor. It's one of the reasons why I'm using Steel Skin on my left click at the moment. Tarky killed Sin with unlinked flamethrower, so yes, it does damage. Oh, nice. Nice. It's pretty impressive. Alright, where is Essence Drain? Do I have an Essence Drain? I should double check that I don't have one before I waste this. Let's double check this. I don't see it. Let's double check the search. No, I don't have it. Okay, let's go purchase it. Nope, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm buying it. It's too late.
May reason remember.
Nope, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're gonna level it up. It'll be okay. All right, here we go.
I cannot do this yet.
Isn't Temporal Rift the one that makes you jump backwards? Oh, he's got life regen. That's not fair. That's not fair. Life regen is no fair. I'm going to have to go grab myself a Frost Bomb, too. Alright, here's where Soul Rend comes in, right? Look at that. There's ED. Oh, look at it. Look at it work so well. It does no damage yet. That's okay. It's going to get some experience. It's going to level. It'll be good. I promise. By the time I can swap over to Righteous Fire, it will be good. Soul Rend is doing well. And once we hit level 38, we can do Greater Volley on Soul Rend. So that'll be helpful. Hey, you there. You there, die. There we go. Oh, where's the Hex? There we go. There we go. We killed a rare. Look at all that juicy XP that we just got. Oh man, we're about to ding a level! Nobody kills me when I'm level 36. Ha! Nobody! Hey, stop running around. Stop running around. I can't throw traps under you if you keep... Hey, stop. Stop moving around, snow muzzle. Extra life. Extra pain. Believe it or not, guys, those of you who don't know this, this actually feels better as I'm playing it than whatever setup I was configuring for Melee at this point. This actually feels better. All right, so we can come in here. We can also come over here just to grab... Right? Yeah. Oh, which one am I looking at here? Looking at the wrong one. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we come in here and grab Divine Judgment. Yep, because it's just good increased damage. It's a good amount of damage. And then up here, Holy Fire. That's another really good node. Oh, and then Acrimony. Oh, look at all the damage. I'm so many passive points away from that, though. Well, might as well start hiking up there. Never going to get there if I don't get there. All right. I would be playing right now, but your right hand hurts. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Do you have all of your clicks on right hand? Look at that. Essence Drain already leveling up. Now look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. It's starting to do some damage. Okay, let's curse him again. There we go. All right, once we're level 38, we can use Greater Volley. Just moving. I have SRS bound to my T key. Nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, at least for me, making that swap to that vertical mouse has made a big difference. Look at the damage. Whoa, what was that? We actually killed things quickly? What is that? That's weird. This is an unusual feeling. What an unusual sensation to actually kill things quickly. Quick, somebody call up Chris Wilson. Let him know somebody's having fun playing his game. Ah! I'm kidding, Chris. No, what we need to do is we actually need to let the entire GGG team know that we're actually enjoying Ruthless. And choosing to play Ruthless more than the base game. At least for me. I would way much rather just play Ruthless. At least at the moment. I don't know. I haven't tried out what maps are like, so I don't know what the true end game is like, but at least so far leveling, it has been thoroughly enjoyable. I'm just applying all the dots. I should go get Acrimony first. So that way it just does any generic damage over time. I'm not going to switch any of my items even once I start using Righteous Fire. Because who said I have to stop using Soul Rend, you know? Once I turn on Righteous Fire, I can still be using all this Chaos stuff, you know? My right hand also hurts. Climbing and playing PoE is too much. I've removed right click button, but it doesn't help. Oh, man. Alright, drop the Essence Drain. There we go. Curse them both. Curse them both. Decoy Totem down. Kill Eye Pecker. And then kill Steel Chaw. Steel Chaw. Hua-cha! Hua-cha! There we go. I cannot do this yet. Send them to Hinakura. Maps are okay. Slow Atlas progress, but it's fine. I'm fine with slower Atlas progress as long as each map feels meaningful. Which, based off of what people are saying, from what I'm reading on the forums and from other people discussing on YouTube, it sounds like things will feel quite meaningful. Like each map, you're going to want to full clear it. At least early on. You know? Alright, where's this? There's Barkle. Watch out for Barkle. Look at his damage. Barkle's damage. Oh, look at my damage. Wahaha. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to accurately say that I actually played a Righteous Fire build to level. I think it'll be more accurate to say I played a dot build. But once we swap over to Righteous Fire, it's going to be fun. Alright, we'll see you, Ninjano. You stay safe. Remember, life is hardcore. You only get one shot at it. I just got Dread Arc. The flammability on hit sounds good with RF, but not sure. I have a Dread Arc, and I was debating using it in conjunction with RF. That's what I've been using to level when I was using Melee. What I was thinking was, what is it Vigilant Strike? Is it Vigilant Strike that gives you a certain percentage or a certain number of Fortify? Is that what it is? Do you guys remember? You guys know what I'm talking about? Is it Vigilant Strike that just gives you Fortify? I was thinking about essentially equipping Dread Arc, using Vigilant Strike, and then you've always got flammability on stuff that you're attacking. And you can use Fire Trap, right? You can use traps with whatever weapon setup you'd like. So. On my Necro, my Flame Golem was doing work because he was +2 levels. Nice. This comment brought to you by Logitech. Actually, I'm not going to let you know what brand my mouse was, but you can check it out. I think it's actually on the channel. If you go check out the Amazon page that the channel has. But no, this is in no way affiliated or a sponsored stream. But I can tell you it's not a Logitech. I can tell you that. That my mouse that I use is not Logitech. There's something that is causing corpses and desecrate, and that's making me scared. What is it? What is casting all these corpses? Extra life explodes corpses. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, well, you need to die, because corpse explosions can actually kill me. So, if you would stop jolly running around everywhere, that would be swell. Yeah, I'm just leaving that guy because corpse explosions are deadly. See ya! You're using Decoy Totem? Oh yeah. Decoy Totem, very strong. Very, very strong. That's like one of the biggest hacks, I feel like. Just to be able to clear any of the bosses in any, you know, Ruthless or no. But just having Decoy Totem. Decoy Totem was huge for killing Weaver as well. Big time. Really helpful for killing Weaver, taking down... Oh, who else? The Vol Pinnacle boss, I feel like, wasn't a problem because I was just able to tank him. But I feel like even sometimes some rares that are hitting you, they're kind of scary. Just being able to taunt them can be helpful. Currently have Blasphemy on Flammability. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good setup. This is good XP right here. Whoa, hey, something's hit me hard. Whoa, hey, something is hitting me hard. Oh, it's because it's 3 rares in here, that's why. Okay, so just drop Decoy Totem. And there we go. Stink Chew, what a name. Stink Chew. Sin Talon. Sintalon. And Moonlord. Oh, goodness. What a name. Imagine if you came out and your mom and dad were like, well, let's name him Moonlord. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Hey, that's chaos damage. We are not okay with chaos damage. Oh, and there's another rare. Oh, my goodness. This was like 15% of a level right here. Just these 3 couple rares. Gains random charges. What does he have? Does he have frenzy charges now? He does. That's hilarious. Alright, here, let's do the fire pen. Upgrade fire pen, because we're going to need that. My fire pen that dropped actually rolled with quality, so I'm pretty happy about that. It's pretty nice. Just remember, if you start getting angry, that's the time to go Berserker. I'm not going to go Berserker, guys. I might go Chieftain. I might. I think the thing that'll settle it for me is not even what's the first option, but actually what'll be the second option. I think that's what'll settle it for me. All right, down he goes. Yeah, that gave me... So I dinged a level, and we got 24%. So that's a lot. All right, if we come up here and go through Divine Judgment, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 passives for a whole heap and buttload of damage. Do you want to make a flicking Berserker? No. No, I did drop Flicker Strike. That was like one of the first gems that dropped for us, though. It's pretty funny. If I was playing softcore, I would be more than happy to make a Flicker. I'm not, so I won't. Alright, let's drop this. Drop Essence Drain. Alright, drop this. Alright, there we go. Whoa, watch the explosions. There we go. Down. Okay, so we are level 38 now, so I can use Greater Volley. That's good news. Did I already touch the waypoint here? I don't remember. I think I did. Yeah, this should be the Ring of Blades over here, right? Yep, this is Ring of Blades. Okay. Let's kill these guys, and then let's go use Greater Volley. Doesn't Greater Volley reduce damage? Or no? I think it does. You get XP faster if you skip the rares. That's exactly how Arch Nemesis rares felt like. Oh, that's pretty bad. Alright, can I not use it? Because I don't have the dex. Of course. Of course. It's all about the dex. If I went with those 2 passives down here, I could use it. Oh gosh. That's funny. That is funny. Oh man. Well, we're getting closer. Level 38. There's a bunch of fire traps for you, buddy. There's a soul rend. Can I just stand here? Let's see if I can just stand here and tank it. I would think so. I would assume so. Alright, should be just about phased? No? Can I stand here and tank them all? Oh, I can. Wow. At least in phase 1, I can stand here and tank them all. Alright, there we go. My cast speed is also atrocious. Because, you know, I put 0 points into anything. So that's another factor here. It's going to feel so good jumping over to my trapper and just like throwing down a gazillion traps and killing things instantly. Oh, man. By the way, I am open to suggestions for the Scion. Like, I am not leveling the Scion until we figure out what is even good to level a Scion with. Like, what is a good Scion skill? I know some of you have recommended, well, it's super flexible, so just do what you want, but I know I don't want to do what I've already done. Yeah, no frost blink for me, if only. Oh, that one we actually took some damage. But I think that's mostly it's cold and fizz, right? Yeah, so it's a good thing we have 78%. Oof. I need to ask Bucks if this is what it felt like on his Juggernaut. Is this what it felt like on your Marauder, Bucks? Oh man. I've never leveled a Scion? Okay. Well, they're fun. They are very flexible because they start out in the center of the tree. But for Ruthless, it's a little awkward because we don't get the extra Ascendancy point. Like, a lot of the times, the reason why you play Scion is because they get a little bit extra points. So, and they get that through their Ascendancies. And they can be flexible on where they're at on the tree. So, it's kind of interesting. Well, you want a challenge? Why not Aurabot? Oops, no Auras. Yeah. Yeah, just go Aura Stacker. Aura Stacker Scion. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can stack Clarity, Vitality, and Precision. Those are the 3 auras I can stack. Oh, man. Killing his aura is going to be such a pain. I thought the only reason to play Scion was to jewel stack sockets. Oh, that too. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. I still can't use Detonate Dead because I literally have 1 too few dexterity. I actually have Cremation as well. I wonder if that would feel better. It'll feel better once I have the elemental damage nodes, but we're not there yet. Well, you only get two. You only get 3 ascendancies. You only get 3 ascendancies, right? So 1 ascendancy is spending points to get a passive point. A second ascendancy is then actually grabbing an ascendancy, a mini ascendancy, and then your third passive point you can't reach to get a second ascendancy. So you can just go to like one of the starting paths. Like you can't essentially in Ruthless as a sign, you can't do 2 ascendancies. So it's part of what makes it unique and difficult. We're getting close to Righteous Fire. We're getting there. But we're not quite there yet. Let's see. Let's double check here. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're a negative 547. But if we go Juggernaut, man, we're still so far away. I feel like coming up and grabbing the elemental damage will still be good. We could also come over and grab Devotion. But eventually we've got to come back in here and grab Arsonist. Whoops, where's Arsonist? Here it is. Eventually we've got to do that. I'm not a huge fan of the 1 less Ascendancy in Ruthless. Yeah, there's no Uber Lab in Ruthless, Chris. It's one of the things that makes it even more ruthless. Alright, is there anything good that we can be using at the moment? I don't think so. That's just generic spell damage. Ah, the gloves. These gloves might be an improvement. Yeah, these gloves definitely are an improvement. So we lose a bit of cold resistance, but we're still over cap. And then the chest piece. Oh man, we lose out on using Despair and Bane. But that's okay. We can just use Despair if we really want to. And swap this out. It gives us twice the armor. A little bit less life, but twice the armor. So we're good with that. And then I think that's it. Alright, so let's put Bane back in the active, Blight back in the active. Exsanguinate, Corrupting Fever, max block. Ooh. Is that, is it Exsanguinate? Do you play it as a Wander skill? You saying we're going to play a Wander without being able to really stack a whole bunch of jewels? Should we just do that? Should we just go full on, you know, 0 HP, full on DPS, Wander, Scion? Is that what we should do? Alright, I'm going to swap over. Just for the sake of feeling what damage feels like, I'm going to swap over to my shadow for a second. I want to feel what damage feels like. Wait, didn't I already kill Malachi on this guy? Oh, this guy hasn't killed Malachi yet. Oh, this character might die. Okay, if this character dies, what am I losing? Hypothermia, charge trap support, seismic trap, advanced trap support, and explosive trap. Blasphemy support and enfeeble. Okay, so we gotta go kill the Guardians. Let's go kill the Guardians. Woo-wee! Let's just go feel what damage feels like. Oh, look at the damage! Guys, look at that! You throw out a single trap and stuff dies! Oh, that feels so good. Look at this. This is a rare. This is a rare. Look, we throw down some seismic traps. We throw down some more ice traps. And he's even resistance to my cold stuff. It doesn't matter. He's going to die. Boom, he's dead. That feels so good. Oh, the difference between a character whose entire passive tree is damage and whose entire passive tree is not damage. That is the difference. That is the difference right there. Oh my goodness. Whoop, watch the explosions. He's not actually doing that much damage to me, thankfully. Oh, speaking of which, what if I stand on top of his Chaos Corpse explosions? He's not doing that much damage to me, as the overlapping explosions erase my character from the game. There we go. All right, down goes Malagaro. Oh, look, rares. Rares. Look at what happens when you're fighting a rare on a character that does damage. Look at what happens. Oh, my goodness. And I've got so many support gems on this character that when I actually cast, and I have good cast speed, so I actually use up my mana. Look at that. This is what happens. This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens when you meet a stranger in the Alps. I don't know if you guys have ever seen The Big Lebowski or not, but there is a television edit cut of The Big Lebowski that, of course, changes everything any person says to being television approved. And one of the lines, which would not be public air TV approved, is used, and they changed it. They changed it to say, "This is what happens, Larry, when you meet a stranger in the Alps." You didn't die, did you? Oh, no. No, no, no. I just wanted to feel what damage felt like. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the... Yeah, it died of old age. It died of impatience. It's not dead. Otherwise, the counter would be updated. I would update the counter. It's not dead. It's not dead. I just wanted to actually play a character that did damage. Look at this. You throw traps, it does damage. Look, look. That pack's gone. Okay, Dodre might actually be kind of scary. Yeah. Okay, I would rather just hang out in the Enfeeble Cursed area, I think. Dodre, where'd you go? Okay, come join me over here. Thank you. Oh, did she swap curses? Yeah, no, in temp chains. Okay. Okay, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I miss you so. No, don't switch it up on me. Oh, she switched it to vulnerability. Did you see that? She switched it right as her projectiles were mid-air. Tricky. Oh, it's vulnerability again. Don't die. I'm going over here now. Did she change it again? She changed it again. Would you stop changing it to vulnerability? Sheesh, lady. Oh, it's vulnerability again. Does she know that I don't want to be standing in the vulnerability one? Does the AI prioritize? Like changing it to a curse that you're not in? I feel like it does. Frenzy charges are so good, by the way. Where is she? Okay, I'm gonna go portal just so that way we have charges. Man, having damage feels good. It's amazing. Like, to have 1 minute fights instead of 3 to 6 minute fights? What is this? What is the damage? Oh man, that's broken. Feels good. Feels good to have damage. Alright, we gotta go kill Chevron. And this is without even, like, good support gems. This is with support gems. I wouldn't say these are, right? Those of you who have played Trapper wouldn't say these are the best support gems. We're using What is it? Hypothermia and charged traps, and then advanced traps for seismic, which just reduces cooldown, really. It's not that great. Oh, we got a passive point? You know what we're going to put that into? I think I was actually going over and grabbing the spell suppression wheel. Yep. Yep, that is what I was grabbing. Spell suppression's good. Don't need Uber for 2 Ascendancy Scion. Only the new starting point. You could just turn on RF to enjoy the damage? I could. You're right, I could. I might. I might rip the character in that case. But I might do it. We'll see. She's casting lightning tendrils at me. You know bosses are getting desperate if they're throwing lightning tendrils at you. I think a bunch of this character's damage is just having charges. Just having frenzy charges and power charges. It's not even that they're that great, it's just that in Ruthless you're so gimped for damage otherwise that just having those charges feels good. She's gonna jump. There we go, down she goes. Alright. Let's go take on Malachi. Trap throwing speed helps tremendously with seismic. Oh, really? Does it scale up how often it hits? How often it pulsates? Help me out here. Help me out here. Teach me, guys. I don't have the poison anymore because the poison ripped to my necro. But if this is good, I'll trust you guys that it's good.
I followed your performance, my anti-hero of hubris, and I very much enjoyed it. Now you and I will create the most nightmarish finales together. We're going to make your death really count for something.
Now Exile. Ah, he's trying to tickle me. Kill me! She phased yet? Not yet. There we go, she's phased. Okay, he's gonna slam right here. This was actually another zone where Infernal Cry was pretty helpful. Because there's so many other, like, minions that are summoned. Okay, there he comes. Okay, is she down? Yep, she's down. Last night I turned 3 red gems and got a burning damage support. I'm Scorching Ray. Oh, nice, Derek. That's pretty good. You've got some of the best support gems you could possibly have? Really? Okay, then I don't feel so bad. I don't feel so bad. I just feel bad about my general gameplay then. Anything that feels bad about this character is just due to my general gameplay then.
Understand what it means to be nightmare.
Boop, 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 boop. Didn't quite phase him right away.
You are being selfish.
I am being selfish, dude. I am the epitome of selfish.
Accept the gift of immortality.
Alright, watch for his slam. Tentacles are not as scary as the slam. Okay, there goes the first one. Yep. Oh, where did he go? Why would you jump after I throw all of my seismic traps in that one spot? Why would you do that, bud?
Being selfish.
I'm the one being selfish? You're the one who's dodging my seismic traps. Come on now. Let's have a real conversation here. Who's really being selfish? Alright, he's gonna slam right here. And then he jumped away. As soon as he slammed, he jumped away. Why? Why did you jump away, Malachi? I probably should have run clarity on this character. And I wouldn't quite be so flask dependent. This is what happens when you have the mechanics of an ant.
Accept the gift of immortality.
He could slam. I don't like it when he's off screen because he could slam you from off screen and then you just see the screen shake underneath you. But I have screen shake turned off, so it's kind of spooky. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Okay, we got 2 down. Where is he? There he is. Okay, here he comes. Come over here. There we go. Then he's gonna teleport. Low on mana. Okay, here comes the slam. Move away. He's bottom. Throw down some more traps. It seems like 9% is about the top chill we can get on him. Oh, 10% maybe. Maybe that's not because of his boss stuff. Maybe that's just because of the amount of cold damage that we're doing. Okay, he should be down to about the 3rd phase. Yep. Almost.
Nightmare is the true eternal.
Okay, so now we gotta deal with the floaty red stuff. Okay, where did he go? He's top. Okay.
Why are you so in love with death?
I don't think I'm the one that, in love with death. My office is not literally inside the gigantic organs of a massive constructed beast. Okay? Alright? I don't think I'm the one who's in love with death here, bud. Just saying. Whoa, hey, did we get stunned? We got stunned there. It's kind of spooky. How do trappers deal with stun immunity? You just kill things before they hit you? Yeah, probably. What a silly question. Was that a pretty silly question? Hey, we got a compound bow. Is that going to just turn into a chromatic? Whoa, that's actually a lot of lightning damage. With an attack speed roll on it? Maybe we use that on a bow character? Maybe. It's hard to gauge SR damage in general. I think my Scorching Ray is 1575 base damage. Oh, nice. Yeah, Scorching Ray. I remember back playing Righteous Fire Scorching Ray. Back when the Shaper Beam first came out. And that was pretty fun. Okay, what level is this? This is level 40. That's level 47. Ooh, it's actually kind of similar. Let's move this over here. Move this over here. Oh, nope. I just have too much junk. It's level 24. This is something that I have not used. So we're going to destroy that and put this bow over here. Okay. Sabo also gets blind aura and blind on hit, so it makes it hard for normal hits to hit him. Oh, that's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's It's a good feeling to it. All right, so we kill Malachi, and now we go on to Act 5, right? So our Shadow is officially Act 5. Our Champion is Act 6. Was there anything that I was supposed to get from you guys? Void Sphere or a Golem. So for this one, I just want damage, right? So we're just going to go definitely with the damage. Probably. We'll just do that. Just generic damage. Give me some damage. We're a trapper. We just want damage. Now, kids, damage is good. Okay. I think I have 1 flask of each, so I will take a Chaos Flask just in case. The new blind doesn't do much without Grace. Oh. What does Grace do for it? This is a strange feeling. I actually have multiple gems now that I'm using for my build. This build for the longest time was just like a 1-gem build. Explosive trap. That's all it was for the longest time. Look at the damage on this though. Baby. This is what it's like having a character that does damage. You throw down some traps and stuff dies. It's just that simple. Man, imagine if Seismic Trap did not have a cooldown. I want to see somebody make a meme video of Seismic Trap hitting as fast as possible. Like, how do you scale up the speed of hits from Seismic Trap? I want to see that meme. Of just a machine gun of Seismic going off. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hydrosphere will be really useful on a projectile character. Yeah. But not so good on any of my well, who's projectile? Who could be projectile? I guess Poisonous Concoction could be, right? But it doesn't do its damage based off of the projectile, right? Actually, does Poisonous Concoction even interact with Hydrosphere at all? I don't know. I've only played the Poisonous Concoction the 1 time, and it was the last league that I played, and it really struck me as very good. Struck me as very strong. Trap throwing speed increases the frequency of hits. Okay. So I should just go on standard real quick and make a meme trap thrower character and see what's the highest frequency we can get. Because I would think if you're doing poison damage, right, you want hits that are physical and chaos, and you want them to hit a lot, so that way you stack up a whole bunch of poison sacks right away, right? The new blind scales with evasion rating. Old blind was 50% chance to evade. Yeah, because it hits the ground, not the Hydrosphere. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought. I thought it would not interact with it at all. Because even though it's an attack, it's got projectile on it, doesn't it? But maybe it doesn't have the projectile tag. I forget now. Hypothermia leveling up. Look at this. We are just cruising through here. I'm not even going to pick up that chain belt. I have 1,000,000 chain belts already. And I'm not playing an ES character, so. What's the best ES character to even play leveling through the axe? Because I think it's such a tough mechanic to swap over to. You need so much investment. It's good top end, or it can be good top end. I have no idea what the top end meta is for ES. I know people are not necessarily playing CI characters a whole bunch this league. Which the characters that are playing with like really low health pools are playing with really low health pools to do like no-hit Sanctum runs and stuff. So at that point, it doesn't even matter to get Chaos inoculated. You just don't want to get hit with anything. That is our second Infernal Legion support to drop for us. So there's a support gem. We got a support gem. We got a support gem drop, folks. We got one. That is our second Infernal Legion. Is the game trying to tell me to go play Popcorn SRS? I think this is the game trying to tell me. It's super hard to do without a bunch of minion HP nodes, though. So, it's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of challenging. Whoa, hey, speaking of which, speaking of challenging. What if you guys die? There we go. This character has not upgraded his wand in like 3 acts. Could probably use an upgrade on the weapon. Imagine if you're in the middle of a fight with somebody in a hand-to-hand fight, and somebody just runs by, throws like a little box at you, and it explodes in ice. Yikes! That's what these guys must be feeling like. Whoa! Hey now. I see you, Guilt Skull? Guilt Skull the Honored? I see you. I recognize your power. Very powerful. Very spooky. Fire and Ignite resistant. Okay, well it's a good thing I don't do any fire then. Wait, I summoned my Golem and he died instantly. Or no, I must have canceled the cast. So the cast went on cooldown, but I canceled the cast. That's what it was. It's like, what? There we go. Now I've got generic 15% increased damage. Woohoo! Along with my frenzy charges. Baby, we are just dropping all kinds of stuff in here. Whoop. Watch out for the lightning, degen. There we go, level 43. Can this character go give some of his damage to my Righteous Fire character, to my Jug? Please? What should I do here? I actually haven't grabbed damage in a while. Maybe I should come over here and grab some more frenzy charges. No, I'm gonna grab like all this spell suppression stuff. There's actually another really good spell suppression right here, coming down through here. So I think this is where I'm gonna go next. Go here. Whoops. Why can't I apply? What? Why can I not spend my passive? Did I already spend it? Oh, it's because I spent it over there. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say I was gonna go towards like, what is this one called again? Quick Step. I was gonna go towards Quick Step, but I guess not right now. We'll do that once we fill out the spell suppression wheel, I guess. I think that's another takeaway that I'm going to take away from Ruthless is just how strong charges are in general. Because my hero font felt really strong. Elemental focus support! Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Righteous Fire is about to come online. Oh, elemental focus support, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that feels good. We just got 2 support gems in that same zone. What's my increased item rarity? Let's check that. Increased item rarity dropped by slain monsters. 21%. We just got 2 support gems to drop. You didn't take the best spell suppression cluster? No, there's one that's 39% down here. It's Innervate. Or not Innervate. It's something like that. I was just reading it today for the video. Entrench is good, but there's another one. Here it is. Inveterate. This one's really good. I think this one is 39%. 8 plus 8 plus 8 is 24. Plus 15, 39. And then plus 3 to prevent suppressed damage. So we'll take this as well. So this is 39%. I actually... Here's a slight spoiler for you guys on the spell suppression video. I have to go work on the video, but here, let me pull up the... Do I have it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, spell suppression. Here's the slide. Inveterate is the 39% wheel. That's the best. Can you guys see this? And then the reflexes wheel, that whole wheel is worth 34%. This is all talking about just chance to spell suppress. So I'll have these two, and that'll give me 73% chance. And then maybe I'll grab the entrench, and that'll give me 100% chance. Or I'll just grab this wheel right here for intuition and quick step, and then take maybe Mage Bane to round it out. But anyway, that's what we'll probably do. Okay, so we have elemental focus support. So that's really good. So we use that on Righteous Fire. That's going to be really good. And then Infernal Legion, we probably use this as a trade-in. I don't have other blues to really trade in at the moment. I might even use it on my SRS, I don't know. I had a POB with 5k ES and no ES on items. You just need to play Guardian, equip all your auras, get all the mana and ES nodes, and you can go CI. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unstoppable is the best point in the game for Ruthless. Unstoppable? Which one's unstoppable? Are you talking about for Jug? Where is it? Unstoppable? For cannot be stunned and can't have your action speed reduced? Yeah, I agree. It's pretty strong. I have 0 supports for my Righteous Fire, but it still melts. Yeah, it's gonna be good. This is what I was saying earlier. Like we were having a debate earlier about, well, is the damage even gonna feel that strong compared to what we've got without supports and without any passives put into it? And the answer is gonna be yes. The answer is gonna feel really, really good. Or the damage is gonna feel really, really good. You are now enfeebled, and chilled, and blinded, and dead. Yeah, Righteous Fire, once I swap to it, is going to feel good. The trick is, how am I going to kill a Zaro to actually be able to swap to it? That's going to be the difficult part. Okay. All right, so this character is now solidly in Act 5. Throw this in our flask tab. Let's see what this is. Ah. No bueno. Okay. Are there any other flasks I can turn in? Small mana flasks, maybe? There's some small mana flasks. That's a superior one. Giant. Any giant mana flasks I can turn in? Giant life flask. There we go. Let's turn those in. Well, I have taken 2 fire wheels. Oh, okay. There you go. Level your barb with these traps. Yeah, they're going to be too high a level. Well, it says level 34 for ice trap. That's what it says. Hypothermia. Charge traps. It says only level... Okay, level 38. So what if we do that? This is totally feels like cheating, but what if we do this? What if we do this? Or should we do seismic? Also, I feel like this... Here, let's just do explosive. We'll just swap over explosive. We'll keep ice trap over here. We're going to do explosive. We're going to bring over this wand. Right? Wasn't there another wand that was like, adds a whole bunch of fire? Yeah, but it requires 119 intelligence. Look at that. That's a lot of added fire. Okay. I'm probably gonna need this 3-link helm actually. Okay, let's bring this over here. Let's see if our shadow has helped carry our marauder. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I think I lose all my intelligence from this though. Yeah, but that's okay because I'm swapping off of this. I'm swapping off of this item and this item for right now. If this can get me through lab, then I might be able to... Or I definitely will be able to use Righteous Fire. Alright, so it requires 65 int or 40 dex. So where are we at? We're just short on dex, and we're just short on int.
Bearded,
Okay.
balding.
Hey, welcome, Finish. Thanks for subscribing. You have now become bearded and balding, and therefore you're beautiful. All right, let's bring this over here. We'll go up with proficiency. There we go. Okay, so that allows us to use the helm, which will give us the intelligence to use the wand. Okay, we can then use charge traps, explosive trap. Oh, I should have done... 2 blue. Yeah, two blue and a green. No, 2 green and a blue, right? Yeah, is what we'd be looking for explosive traps plus with elemental focus. But I think this is going to give us frenzy charges. So we'll have frenzy charges, that'll be good. Clarity, so that way we're spamming our mana up. Okay, so let's see if this works. Other character swaps. Here we go. Let's put this over here. Let's go into active gems. Here's Despair, Essence Drain, Soul Rend. Oh, Void Manipulation Support. So good. Okay, can we put Ice Bite now? We could put Ice Bite onto Explosive Trap. Will that work? How much damage does it do? Oh, does Ice Bite not work with it? That's right. We've talked about this before. Ice Bite only works with hits that you fire off. That's right. Okay. Oh, lol. Now I can use Greater Volley because I swapped over the... because I swapped over to meet the dex requirements. Okay, so let's see. What are we at? 74, 78, 78. 163 life regen. And now we've got Explosive Trap. Let's see. Also, if you die, you basically rip 2 characters. Thanks. Thanks, Kappa. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. That's a bonus. That is a bonus. That is a thing. What is my burning trap on? Okay, fire trap is on. So I could put fire trap over here, and I could be using elemental. My elemental support. No pressure? Yeah, no pressure. I mean, here's the good news. This is the tankiest character I've got. So if this character dies, it's going to die. You know? But let's see. Let's see what this is like now. My character's super slow. We're going into combs. Let's see. We're now a Trapper Marauder. We're trying it. We tried the Chaos. We tried the Way of Chaos. Oh my gosh. Trap throwing speed is awful. But that's okay. We're not going to complain. We're doing damage. Okay, we've got charges. Ladies and gentlemen, we're online. We've got charges. All right. We just got fire trap levels. Look at this. Look at this. We're doing damage. Doing lots of damage. This is good. Explosive trap. This is good. The AoE doesn't have to be big. Just got to do damage. Don't have to do lots of clear. Just do a little bit of damage. Keep getting passive points. Keep getting kills. That's all we care about. Did I not turn on clarity? I don't think I turned on clarity. I did not. There we go. That's gonna be a big help. But look at this. We've got frenzy charges now. Frenzy, power charges, bada boom. We've got a wand that just gives us a little tiny eensy bit of fire damage to spells. And it helps. At least I feel like it helps. I don't know. Somebody's going to come in here and tell me, actually, Iron, flat added to spells doesn't apply to traps. And I'll be like, what? Then why is it that when I swap off of this wand, it feels so bad? But it definitely feels much better. This feels much better than the Soul Essence Drain stuff. Oh, man. Oh, and it's going to benefit, too, once we get up to grab the elemental damage nodes. Where do you get charges from? I'm getting them from the trap support gem that I'm using. So we have, where is it? Charge trap support. That's what it's called. So charge trap support gives you a percentage chance to gain charges when something triggers your traps. So that's quite good. Quite good. Oh, there's 2 rares here. Didn't even see the other little rare hiding over there in the corner. Hey, buddy. Okay, look at that. The Lightning Mirage does no damage to us. That's pretty exciting. Who'da thunk it? I just need to get this character to Righteous Fire. That's all I need to do. I just want to be able to level with Righteous Fire. Look at that. He does no damage even with a shock value of 15%. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty okay with all this. Alright, give us your XP. Thank you, sir. You guys are inadvertently realizing what's happening in Ruthless, right? I'm going to be transformed into a trapper player, and all I'm ever going to play is traps from now on. Oh, well, minions aren't any good anymore? Just play traps. That's the solution. The solution to the problem of minions being less than, you know, the overpowered broken thing that they used to be is to just play traps. As long as the trap is a spell, some traps are considered attacks. Oh, there you go. Okay, so is this... Are any of them considered... Any of the ones that I'm using? I don't think so. So that's good to know as well. Is Bear Trap considered an attack? Or is it a spell? That one's such a meme. I could see that as being... But that one gives increased damage, doesn't Bear Trap? I should be using Bear Trap. Doesn't Bear Trap, once it goes off, isn't there an increased damage amount that goes off for a while? Guys, somebody help me out here. Does Bear Trap not have a lingering effect of, like, increased damage taken for a few seconds? Or am I thinking of something else? Is that not Bear Trap? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've actually looked at Bear Trap and said no to it. It is a spell? Okay. But it does have a lingering effect of added damage. So that's another way to increase your damage output then. In Ruthless with an active. Bear Trap is 40% more trap damage taken. Is it just trap damage taken or is it generic damage taken? I have no idea why you didn't take it as a quest reward. Because I wasn't thinking that it would be an increased damage until just right now. It literally hit me days later. Because this is Path of Exile. We dismiss things out of hand as being bad, and then we come back later, read it, and actually go, oh, that'd be useful. Meanwhile, Chris and the team at Grinding Gear Games are like, players want more power. They don't realize all the power that's available to them already. Trap and mind damage. Okay. That's good to know. So what you do is you throw down, what, one bear trap on a single target, like on a rare, let's say, and then you throw a bunch more traps down on it. Be pretty good. Extra physical damage aura. Look at how frequently the charges stay up. Just look at the top left of the screen. Like, it's basically every 3 seconds. I think it gets down to about 7 seconds, and then it re-ups the tick on all of my charges. It's pretty good. It's pretty impressive how frequently you can keep up charges that way. I guess it's a little bit like Blood Rage, right? Like Blood Rage, you can keep up charges pretty easily. But Blood Rage is only one form of charges. Yeah. This is what I was saying earlier, that Ruthless has just taught me to appreciate charges a lot more. I can't see my health. It's always a scary state to be in. Ah! What is that? Django Unchained? Oh, Jonah Unchained. Okay. There's a Rogue Exile in here. Nice. Thank you, Jonah Unchained. What did he drop for us? Did he drop for us anything? Leather hood. But other than that, not much. Oh, nice. Explosive trap leveled up. Nice. And we got another passive point, which means we can be further on our way. Once again, towards that elemental node. Elemental damage. Here we go. Let's blow this guy up and then spend passive. Whoop. There we go. Your best build could have dealt 40% more damage all of this time. There you go. You know what? It's going to go in the next short. It's going to go in the next short video. Guys, get Bear Trap. If you are playing a trap, if you're using a trap to take down anything, it's 40% more damage multiplier. It's good. Sometimes Bear Trap doesn't trigger. Oh. Because it's kind of small and you need to refresh it pretty often? Okay. So you're saying as a quality of life, it might not be the greatest, but for a single target, when you're looking to just blow up one target. Because you can get it relatively early, so like I would think using it against Brutus would be pretty handy. I would think using it against Merveil might be a little tricky once she starts summoning stuff. But I would think it would be pretty helpful against Merveil as well. What else? Trying to think. Oh, Weaver. Weaver would be a nightmare to get on. Just because there's so many mobs inside Weaver's arena. Oh my goodness, I just walked into a dead end. Great. Yeah, Weaver would be awful. What else? Ooh, Elemental Focus is about to level up. I can't believe we got Elemental Focus to drop for us. That's fantastic. It's literally better than a mirror for us. I gotta change my outro. I gotta stop wishing mirrors on people. All my fellow Ruthless homies, I wish support gems drop for you that you can actually use. Man. See, Patrick didn't know either. Patrick said he didn't know either. See, we're all learning together. And that's okay. That's what Path of Exile is. It's one ginormous community learning project. What do you got? You've got... Oh, you got Grasping Vines. See, if I'm unstoppable, Grasping Vines shouldn't do anything to me, right? Because I can't be slowed below base value. Right? And this says you are slowed. So I'd just be like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just keep walking. Uh-oh. Hate the lightning call stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, drop down a decoy totem and walk away. No, stop following me. Drop down a decoy totem and walk away. Oh, it's this guy? Oh, it's that guy's the lightning storm. Okay. How obnoxious. Rikongo. Leeches life. Okay, but you can't leech life from me. This is pretty sick to see, just like, this is with no passive tree whatsoever for damage. It is pretty sick to see how much better this is than just anything else. This is better than even the Chaos setup that was giving me +2 to the level of the Chaos gems that we were using. This is pretty good setup. This is convincing me the traps are way better than anything. I remember you saying we don't need bear trap as a quest reward. I just thought you find it clunky. That's what I meant. Yeah, it's super duper clumpy. I remembered that it stops things from moving. I did not remember the increase stuff literally until just now when I was like, wait a second. Doesn't bear trap have another function other than just making people stand still? The answer is yes, Iron. You're being too narrow-minded. You gotta open your mind, man, and allow bear trap to just be bear trap, you know? Stop prejudging it and thinking that it's stand still trap. It's bear trap. That was my best Owen Wilson pretending to be me, pretending to be stoned. That's what that was. Was it any good? I don't know. But you're probably not going to see it again. I can tell you that. So it's a unique experience. Like, look at this. I'm surrounded by bad guys. They're all hitting me. I'm actually taking damage. What could possibly rescue us? Oh, I know. Throw a couple of traps. Dun, 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 dun. And look. Not nearly as many guys around us because we killed them. I think if you gave another ability, like if you gave another spell, an ability to get frenzy and power charges like this, it would also be very strong. I will say that. It's not just inherent to like the numbers on the trap. Like, they're no doubt good, but it also feels good, and you can feel the ramp up once you get your max power and frenzy charges. Like, the power charges were so good of a feeling even on the hero font. I was like, man, I should just go get that node that gives more damage based off of charges. That sounds like that would feel good. Oof, that hurt. Actually did damage. Inferno Bolt would hit. Scarlet Dart. I think this whole campaign to make rares longer to kill is just so that way we actually as players take time to read the names. I think that's what it's all about. Would have been nice to know during Expedition League though when I played a Trapper. Oh, there you go. Yep. Yeah, this is fantastic. Clear is good. Can see some in the undead. Okay. Minions and cold. Okay. He's fire and ignite resistant. Alright, so watch out for the explosions. It's nice that the undead that he summons, that they don't explode. That's kind of nice. I'm alright with that. Am I going to ding another level before Comb? Maybe. Not if Bile Barbs has anything to say with it. See, the fact that it's charges on trap trigger and it's not on kill, That's like, weren't we just talking about Arcane Surge earlier today when we were talking about, hey, what's the best gem that could drop for you? We were just talking about Arcane Surge, right? And we were like, but Arcane Surge on the tree is an on-kill effect. You'd much rather just go Hierophant and just have it, right? Like, in terms of consistency, that's very, very strong to just, hey, you have... This is with no trap throwing speed, by the way. This character is not built for traps. This is a Marauder. I am on the completely left-hand side of the tree right now. It's pretty insane. Alright, so I don't think we'll get another level before Calm. Because Calm is right here. Is this guy, he's fire and ignite resistant. But look at this, even with resistant, we're still doing okay damage. This would be like, this would have been a 2 or 3 minute fight on Chaos resistant rare. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak so soon. Maybe he'll summon up a bunch of minions and be super annoying, but... Oh, there he is. Right in front of me. I feel like... Where did he go? Did he die? Oh, he jumped all the way over here. I feel like if you let me... Like, think about this for minions. Think about this for minions. Your zombies have a 21% chance to gain a power charge when they hit an enemy. Like, they certainly attack slower than a player, even with no trap throwing speed, is able to throw traps. They certainly attack slower. Right? That wouldn't be broken. Come on. Come on. You know. It'd be fine. What would be wrong with that? You can also preload your trap damage too before you go into a fight, which is pretty handy. Can I just tank him? Let's try it. Oh goodness. Well, so far. It might be his summons that I can't tank though. Yeah. His summons might actually do damage to me. Okay, is SRS eventually going to come out, right? So his SRS all died because the traps have a big enough AoE to kill him. And then he died. Pretty simple. Just play traps. This is the lesson that y'all have taught me. Just play traps. So play Marauder to be as tanky as possible. Put every single passive point on the left side of the tree into upping your resistances so you don't have to care about your gear at all. And then just play Trapper. Oh my goodness. What a meme. That's pretty funny. Whoa. Look at how easy stuff goes down in here. Oh, there's a Stygian Remnant. Watch out. Oh, what is this? Oh no, he's got the temporal thing. He's got life regen too. Super obnoxious. Okay, so temporal proximity shield. By the way, that will do nothing to us if we go Juggernaut as well once we get unstoppable. So I don't know. I know Beckett was in here making an argument for going Chieftain. Is there any other argument to go Chieftain? Oh, look at that. Plus 18 to fire damage over time multiplier? That's good. That's good. All right, Ahmed. You have a good night. Stay safe. Remember, life is hardcore. You only get one shot at it, so be safe. Oh, we gotta go fight Piety, don't we? Yeah, we gotta go fight Piety. Maybe now is the time that I go Ascend. I'm level 40 for crying out loud. Maybe now is the time I go and Ascend and fight Azaro. Oh. What do you think? I think probably that's the case. I know I don't want to swap to Righteous Fire right before I fight Piety. I know I don't want to do that. That would be a bad idea. Hey, let's go into the Piety fight with no regen. With like barely breaking even regen. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, if you want to die. Let's just keep making our way up here towards the generic elemental damage. I think that's the play. Go up towards generic elemental damage and then go to Arsonist. Because until we switch over to Righteous Fire, the fire damage over time, like, it's not helping anything. Except for, like, the burn damage on explosive, or not on explosive, on fire trap. Whereas, at least the elemental damage on that wheel is going to apply for explosive and for fire trap. Like, it's going to apply for everything. Okay, so I have a quick funny story about recording videos real quick. So today, while I was recording this video for talking about spell suppression as a mechanic and why is it good, why do so many players play with it, as I was recording, several times I had to stop the recording because people were subscribing to the YouTube channel, and so the alert was up on my Streamlabs. Even though I was not live, the alert was going off. So-and-so has subscribed. So-and-so has subscribed, you know? And so I would hear the audio cue. I'd be like, what? What is showing up while I'm in the middle of recording? And it happened a couple of times before I realized what was going on. I was like, am I seeing something here? Did I click on something? Did I accidentally change a setting or something? Oh, man. So that was a pretty funny moment. Realizing, oh, while I'm in the middle of recording, I'm going to have to edit all these out. It happened 2 or 3 times, and it was just funny. It's like, of all the moments, I got to make sure that I turn off the YouTube alerts to subscriptions while I'm recording. Periodically enrages. Oh my. See, the fight with rares is just long enough you can read their name. Poor Iron, too many people are subscribing, right? Which is actually pretty funny, Kappa, because over the year that I was gone, we lost just under 1,000 people. We were at like 9,900 and something right when I took my break. We were right before we were going to hit 10,000. And so it's kind of funny. And then the channel dropped down, I think, to its lowest spot was at 9,000 something. And now we're on the way back up. So it's kind of funny. Of all the moments. I just didn't realize that Streamlabs would give me like an actual live update even while I was offline. Because I use Streamlab both to stream, but I also use it to also record all the videos that we put together. So it was just interesting to go, hey, even though I'm not live streaming at the moment, the alerts still pop up. It was kind of just one of those moments like, oh, I didn't think this program or this part of the program was active at this point. That's part of what was startling to me. All right, if we get one more level here, that would be good. I don't think we're going to get it. But then we can go to Azara. Oh, he's got life regen, extra crits. Oh, he doesn't have very much life, though. Look at that. That's some good damage. Holy moly. Okay, so this is where Piety's at. Okay. All right. I think I've got the life. Yeah, I've got the life and the lightning to take her out. This should not. This should not be a difficult fight. It should not be. Oh my goodness, as I lose 25% of my health. Do I not have enough armor? I have 75% armor. Does she do chaos damage? Surely Piety doesn't do chaos damage. I need to go back and look at her stats. Oh, thanks for the subscription there, Test Spatters. Welcome, welcome. You are now bearded, balding, and beautiful. I'm really actually quite confused. What is the damage that she's doing here? She just half hit me. Half health me? That's somewhat concerning. Maybe it's actually not her. Maybe it's the pop-ups underneath her. Because I think the pop-ups do a large chunk of physical. I think. Could be wrong. Oh, I also don't have a basalt flask, which would probably put me at physical cap. Well, I'm not using my basalt flask is what I should say. Oh gosh, I have to walk through it. Oh gosh. Oh, don't walk through it twice. Oh! Okay, we were back up to full. If we were gonna die, we would have already died. No need to panic. No need to panic. No need to panic. We probably should have died there. Oh. And this is why you put in 1 billion points into defensive nodes. You know, that's such a bad helmet, but it's actually better than a lot of the other helmets that I've got. It's got 2 resists. Oh, the things that we look at and we say, well, it's bad, but... Okay. All right, so let's... Do I have a basalt flask here? I think I do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Why am I using that flask? Flask gives me 282 life. Let's not use a flask that gives me way less life than what I can have. There we go. Let's do that. It's 350. This is 480 with maim and hindrance immunity.
Yes.
Alt F4 as a macro might be better than a support gem in Ruthless. Yeah, I don't use the logout macro though. I do Alt F4, but I don't use the logout macro. It's because you don't have temporal rift. There you go. That's a good explanation for it. All right, in we go again. Let's swap over Steel Skin over here. Under our left click. All right, where is she? Here she is. Let's bring her back over towards the center of the map. Oh, nope, she doesn't want to. She says, no thanks, I'm not going over to the middle of the map. I'd rather stay over here, thank you very much. That's fine, Piety. You just do you, man. You can just be you. Whoop. We're kind of stuck over here in the corner and I don't really like it. Did I die? I certainly did not put down a portal. Woo! We're still alive. Okay. I thought, yeah, I can tank it. I can't maneuver around her. I can tank it. Woo! Man. All right. Let's go kill Azaro. I want to go kill Azaro. I want to go ascend. I can't even kill Piety, but Piety's like 4 levels after Azaro. If we can almost kill Piety, we can certainly kill Azaro, right? That's what I'm gonna tell myself. All right, let's grab a drink, and then let's go kill Azaro. Oh man, that was spooky. If we need 1 more, 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5. We need 5 more passives before we get Divine Judgment. That's scary, man. That's scary. All right, let's grab a drink. Whew. Okay. All right, I have returned. Temporal Rift would both maneuver you around the ray and heal you at the same time? Really? You keep pushing this, Tinda, for Temporal Rift. You're going to make me actually look at it. Whew. Okay, Temporal Rift. Spell. Reserves mana to cast a buff and leave after images of your recent past. Cast the spell again to return to the oldest after image, teleporting you to that location as well as resetting your life mana and energy shield to the values they had then. This is so weird. It sounds so weird. Let me try it out. Let me try. Is there some like you secretly lose all your HP after you use it? Or do you just unreserve it in order to cast the spell again to jump back? How long is the after image? Oh, Kappa. You might be onto something here, dude. It's the Tracer ult. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay. This might be game changing. So if you take a big hit and then you temporal rift back. Yes, I have played Overwatch. As soon as you said Tracer ult, that makes a lot more sense to me. So basically, I just want to stay moving so that way it's, you know, the oldest version of myself is actually a few paces away. This is actually pretty good for Ruthless. This is actually pretty good for Ruthless. If nothing else, it's a way to reset your mana. Like... No, it seems that it does cost mana to use, though. Is it not restoring my mana to where I was? Maybe it is. Maybe my mana just slows down that much. No, that time it worked. So like if I'm about to lose all my mana and then I go back, yeah, I am getting some mana back. That, I think you're right. It should work if you stay in place also. Yeah, in that case, it just works as a warp. It works as a time reset. See, I'm standing here. Standing here, wait for the cooldown to be up. It just resets me back to where I'm standing. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one, Kappa. That's actually pretty underrated. Yeah, and you've been telling me to use it literally for days since it dropped. You were like, "Hey, you should use that." I'm like, "What? What is this? That sounds so strange. It's new and different. That doesn't look like a purity of elements to me. I don't know if I could ever use that." Oh man, that's pretty cool. Okay. This is probably the best shield that we can do for right now, I think. I don't think I have any exceptional shields that are just super outstanding. Maybe I do on my hero font. What's the level requirement on this? It requires level 43. That one is sick, though. Okay. So let's go in. Let's go in and try and take on Azaro. We've got 1476 life. We've got 1800 armor. We should be able to take down Azaro. Okay? Who's with me? Anybody think we can actually kill Azaro on this? Now that we actually have some damage? Alright. Now comes the moment. Look at this. I'm walking. Boop. Walking again. It's nice that it doesn't overlap with guard skills either. I'm surprised it doesn't like share a cooldown with guard skills. That's pretty cool. I like the effect too. Like the effect is almost worth an MTX on its own. That's just a cool after effect. I'm surprised. I think you could have taken Azaro down before Dominus. Really? Should have more faith in your skills? Did you guys not just watch me almost die to piety? And stand tanking her beam? I had to leave the fight twice. Jinkies. I think you guys have too much faith in my skills. Yikes. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I am probably going to die to this temporal rift, though, at some point. I'm going to be like, all right, let's jump. And then I'm going to, like, accidentally jump right back into something that I shouldn't jump back into. It's a pretty cool concept. I like it as a concept. At least I feel Azaro is much easier than Dominus. Okay. I feel like depending on the day, Azaro is just like, all right, I slammed you and you're dead. But my character probably could have taken a hit from Dominus. He probably could have taken a slam from Dominus. Maybe. Does it also reset if you are burning or bleeding? I don't know if it does that. Whew. All right, this is going to be the moment where we kill Azaro 3 times, and then we become either a chieftain or a juggernaut.
No two battles are alike.
Okay, well, we're doing some damage. I don't have any frenzy charges at the moment. There we go. There's some frenzies. Does it also reset your flasks to where you were? I don't think I saw flasks on there. I think it's just resetting your life, mana, and energy shield. Yeah, it doesn't say flasks. It doesn't reset anything besides life, mana, and ES. Okay, that's fair. Or you could go berserker. I love how your best shield looks like you found it in the garage or in the garbage behind a surf shop. It is just a surfboard. That is my best shield I've found so far. Without a doubt. It's got 70 life and I think 400 armor on it. I think. Without a doubt, that's my best shield though. Oh, great. I just walked to the... There we go. I could just after image over it. There you go. Practical usage of after image already. There we go. Let's go this way. This way looks like it'll go up and around. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it'll just be a dead end. It's a good thing I had after image. Okay, I'm gonna become way too reliant on this thing. This thing is awesome. Guys, if you're not using Temporal Rift, you are missing out. This thing is awesome. It does reserve 10% of your mana. But I'm in Ruthless. There's nothing that's going to reserve my mana anyway. Yeah, that's a minion, so there's a rare. Extra life and accurate. Well, how about if you're just dead? There you go. Chris said he wants it to reset everything in the future, but that's a lot of programming. Oh, man. That would be ridiculous to be constantly taking a snapshot of your character and then constantly storing it. I would bet that's a headache. That is a headache unto itself. That sounds like that would be a headache. Guys, we got a unique. It's only like our 4th unique of the league. Is it the stun quiver? Oh no, it's the block quiver. Okay. It's the tank ranger quiver. Rear guard. Chance to block attacks and spells. It also gives you as much armor as a shield. That actually gives me... I don't think I can use it, right? Like, you got to be using that with a bow, because it's a quiver, obviously. But that is better than my shield. That is better than my shield. So, it's got that going for it. My goodness. That's pretty cool. Snowbolt, 1 hit, and extra projectiles. Too bad for you, I've got Temporal Rift. Boom, baby. Level 41. Let's go. Oh, wow. Just walked myself into a corner, but I Temporal Rifted out! Oh, that's so awesome. I have the Tracer ult and I'm playing PoE. That's fantastic. Alright. So is it this direction? No, probably not. It's probably over here. Yeah, it's over there. Gonna be the next doorway. I should have just gone through the doorway. Yeah. So one of the things that I always appreciate about playing hardcore is that I always feel like, even though I level slowly because I play very defensively and I build my tree very defensively, I actually feel like overall I do gain more XP, right? Because obviously you never die. And so that does have a good feel to it. Cast on Death can be Diva's ult. I mean, piloting the mech, you know, I feel like that could be a PoE 2 thing. That almost sounds like playing as a shapeshifter. Remember, let's not forget PoE 2 is going to have shapeshifting, right? It's going to have your ability to play as a druid. So that almost feels like an ability to, you know, swap into X form for a time and do X, Y, or Z and then swap back out of X form. And there'd be a reason why you'd want to do both, right? Like when you cast Diva's ult, there's a reason why you want to do it. It's to create a zone of control. Obviously, it's to hopefully do damage, but if players are paying attention and they can see it coming, right, it's to... Well, go back this way. It's to create a zone of control that you and your team can then fight over and reposition. Can I cast it now and jump back into a whole new zone? No. Okay, you can't cast it as soon as you jump into a new zone. All right, let's drop this in our unique tab. There we go. Nice. We don't know how well progress is being made on PoE 2. No, we don't. But I'm just saying that sounds like something that would be a PoE 2 thing. That's so handy. For all of these bosses that you just need to swap like sides on, that is super duper handy. Just stay close to the boss and swap sides. It's called Temporal Rifts. Stay close to the boss and swap sides. That is so handy. Also, it gets you your mana back. Super duper handy. That was without frenzy charges that entire part of the fight. I like the idea of making a Thorns build that can send my armor into a Kermit Sudoku, into a pack, and come back to me on a cooldown. That sounds kind of cool. I must commit Sudoku. I have failed. I have failed my family. I must commit Sudoku. I failed my character. I failed my Azaro run. No. Let's not do that, though. Let's not actually even joke about it. Because Azaro failed runs are a real thing. They really happen. Do I need to go in here? I do need to go in here. Oh, I'm getting slowed by the poison. What a lever. What a lever. Have you guys ever lost a hardcore character to exploding barrels? Because I have. No joke. No joke, no lie. I have lost characters to exploding barrels before. I think I didn't have any fire resistance. I think that was probably the problem. And so when the barrel went boom, I went dead. It was just like, what happened? That's a lot of barrels. That's a lot of damage. Didn't even know barrels could kill you in this game. But I guess I learned now. This does not feel like the way forward. This feels like a distraction, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. There will be a left turn up here that will surely take me the way forward. Oh, there's a dark shrine. Okay, what do we get? Oh, we got the speed shrine. Woo! Choo choo! Woo woo! We got the speed shrine. Woo woo! Oh my goodness. How mysterious were those barrels? They were very mysterious. At least you took the barrels with you. Yeah, it was a whole pack of them or whatever. You know how the barrels can clump together? Like this. It was probably 5 to 10 of them. And I walked up and something probably shot an arrow at it, or maybe I hit it, or I don't even know. But I just know the barrels were gone and I had the exit screen up on my screen. I was like, oh, that's awful. Look at how fast I am. I'm actually faster than these monsters. I'm faster than you guys. Choo-choo. Guys, we're now cosplaying as Thomas the Tank Engine. That's what we're doing. Dun 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 dun. That should be my next cosplay that we do. Put on a top hat. Oh my. Look at how fast I run out of mana, though. Run out of mana so fast. Is this not it? No, that's not it. Okay, we need to go left. Time to zoom. Is it worth 100%ing the lab for loot? And Ruthless, it can be. I have not taken that approach, but I think it can be. I think if I was playing one character in SSF, I think I probably would have done that. But I've farmed so much different stuff by muling and by playing different characters, you know. I feel like I have greatly benefited, you know, obviously in an SSF environment, playing with a lot of characters. That has, without a doubt, been helpful to me. Because I've gotten so many gems from Ciosa. I've gotten so many opportunities to go, hey, I'm going to level with this now and see how it feels. And hey, I'm going to level with this now and see how it feels. And that's been very beneficial. But I think if you're just playing one or two characters and you just want to get to maps and do end games, then yeah, I think farming lab might be worth it. Like, remember early on in League, I was picking up almost every blue and turning them into transmutes. In fact, I don't have very many transmutes right now because I stopped doing that. All right, so we're going Berserker, right? Oh no, I know Argus. I know about Argus. There was a time when I would actually full clear lab. There was a time, and then I learned about how fast the guys were who fully cleared it, and I was like, I don't need to farm these enchants. I can just play the trade market, and I'll go buy the enchant from some guy who's faster than me getting the enchants. Are you going to bring the segment where you'd help people in chat with their builds anytime soon? Hey Dakota, do you have a build that you'd like us to help with? I don't see anybody posting it in the build help and advice channel. So Dakota, if you would like help, then you are on deck. So I encourage you, go ahead and post your POB there. And then we can take a look at it right here. Okay? Does that make sense? Every now and then I meet Azaro's dog by accident and I'm like, what the heck is this? Yeah. All right, so now is the moment where we have to decide. Do I want to go Chieftain? Which is really good. It's really good. Or do I want to go Juggernaut? I think Jug is the way to go. I'm looking here at, let's go back to mine. Don't save this. Go back to mine. Import mine. I think this is the way to go. When I'm looking here, and I look at my life regen, and I go to Righteous Fire and I turn it on to level 1, we are at negative 948 right now on our life. But if we go to the tree and we go Chieftain and we go to Salio, our net regen is only minus 14. If we go Juggernaut and we go Untiring, our net regen, man, is minus 400. Do you see the difference on that? That seems busted. Something seems wrong about that. The difference is 400 versus being positive. Good fire resist is easier to get than good life regen. I'd pick Jug. I mean, the other thing about going Jug is I get unstoppable. And I think that's what I want. So, I think we're going to go Jug.
I cannot do this yet.
We're going to go Jug.
What divides the conqueror from the conquered?
We're going to go Untiring. And that's going to give us a whole bunch more life regeneration per second. So we're up to 302. Hey, what's up, Steven? Dakota says, sweet, thanks so much. Let me hop on my computer real quick. Okay. You hop on your computer real quick, and then we'll pull up your POB. Post it in the Discord if you can, in the build help and advice section, and then just let us know in chat once you've done that. Yes, we are still going so far, Steven. Still going here for a few more minutes. All right, so let's ID all this and then turn it in. Ooh. That's actually a good amount of damage for a low-level melee character. Too bad all my low-level melee characters have been leveled. Actually, that's a good point. I probably could stop save. Well, what if I lose a character? But I was going to say I probably could stop saving a lot of this stuff for low-level characters, right? Because I've gotten my characters past this low-level spot. But that takes some things for granted that I won't just rip a character here. Man, look at the amount of fire damage added to spells. It'd be good. Okay, so we were able to get our couple of levels. I think the thing that we need to do for Juggernaut, since we've gone Juggernaut now and we've gone this, we now need to skills. Is Vitality not enabled? Okay, it is. It is. Look at what happens to our... It's a little bit. It's a little bit of regen. All right, so we need to come in here and grab Arsonist, right? And then we need to grab... What was the other one? Devotion? Oh, that's actually going to make it harder, right? Because our max HP has gone up. So we need to come in here and grab combat stamina. Man, what was it that... Why is our fire resistance so low? Why does it keep doing that? There we go. My goodness. Okay, so with a little bit of fire resistance, we should be good. In fact, even if we take this away. Okay, we do need Arsonist, but once we get Arsonist, we can swap over. So level 44, we're level 41. But we're going to need some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we need 5 more passive points. Killing Malachi is not a passive point, though. I don't think. From what I remember. Right? I suppose I could use respec points. I could go do Fetid Pool if I really wanted to. could also respec some of this dex stuff. But I think having dex is probably important because I might need it for some higher level gear. I think there's some stuff that I've got that are like boots and stuff that require a little bit of dex. Also, I think attributes are just tougher to get in general in Ruthless because we don't have the crafting bench to be able to just say like, oh yeah, I'll just slap some dexterity on this random ring and that'll fix everything for me. You can't do that. So it's more impactful, you know. Now, one thing that we don't have at the moment is endurance charges. That is one thing we don't have. And we're technically not fire caps, because our fire cap can go up so high. But I think as I continue to level, I'm just going to be able to use some more of my rings. That'll be really good. Act 10 Kitava is the only boss that grants passive points. Oh, really? Yeah, thinking about it. Yeah, because you get skill gems from Merveil, right? You don't get passive points from Merveil. You don't get passive points because generally an act boss progresses you to the next act, and you don't talk to somebody from that town. That's a good point. I keep getting an error message on Discord saying my message is too long. Are you pasting a POB? Can you paste, or you can? What you can do is you can just paste your character account name. If you don't want to paste it in chat, I totally understand it. You can just PM it to me on Discord. And then we'll just search your character. Just let me know what name of the character it is that we're looking at. You should be able to export your POB with a short link, though. There should be a way to do that. There should be a little generate code link for you to click on POB. If you need some help grabbing that, just let me know. We can work it out. Okay, this guy is called the Stygian Revenant, and they can corpse explode. That's what the red explosion on the ground is. That's what this is. And they hurt when they corpse explode. These guys actually get featured in our spell suppression discussion. So kind of funny to see them today. We're going to talk about how to suppress damage and why it's so dang good. Alright, we got 1,500 life. So that's good news. So we have more life coming into this fight now. We also have Temporal Rift, which allows me to do that. I was standing here. I feel like Temporal Rift is totally the skill of some evil villain that's got a long, twirly mustache. I was standing here, but now I'm standing there. And it's constantly laughing at the most mundane things of their plan. I see you sat down in a chair for our discussion. Yes, you just invited me to take a seat. And you were a fool to do so. There we go. All right, I see it, Dakota. We will we'll kill Piety, and then we'll come take a look at it. I got to sweat my way through Piety. You may have heard of Richard Simmons and Sweatin' to the Oldies, but have you ever heard of Sweatin' through Piety? That is what we're about to do right here on Good Guy Gaming. Oh boy. Is he fire resistant? Yes, he is. Okay. It's obnoxious. Did you try suppression in standard or something? Yeah, it's good. It's really good. No, I have done a bunch of research on it and gone, oh my, this is why it's really good. Never mind, figured it out, was trying to post the URL code. Yeah, the URL code will be longer than my beard, even, for instance. But yeah, the pastebin code should be a little bit smaller than that. Yep. Yeah, spell suppression, Kappa, I was just doing research on it, and I was like, man, this is really good. And then the more research I did on it, I was like, oh man, this is really good. This is better than what I thought. I need to start recommending this a lot more. This is not just like a luxury thing. This is like this is really good. Richard Simmons, your age is showing? Oh, come on. Don't you guys like listening to the mamas and the papas? All the leaves are brown. No? Nobody listens to Mamas and Papas? California Dreamin'? Nobody? I walked into a church on a summer's day. There's another couple of Mamas and Papas songs that are somewhere stuck in the deep recesses of my mind somewhere back there. So all of my POB numbers look good, however I still feel squishy and randomly just plop whenever. Okay, so Dakota, your question that we're going to be working towards is getting you squishier. Is that the... Or getting you less squishy. My apologies. I said it backwards. You're feeling squishy, and so you want to become tankier, right? You want to die less. Is that what I'm hearing? Just come over here and play Ruthless for a whole league. If you do, I guarantee it will improve your skills. Your positioning, your movement, your awareness of cooldowns. Suppression replaced dodge, and literally no one complained about losing dodge. That's how good it is. Yeah. I think it's better than dodge because there's no entropy involved. I have about a 20 div budget to make amends, and I play on Xbox Standard. Okay, excellent. So we want to become tankier, and you play on Xbox. All right, we'll see if we can't make it happen. I'm right before a level. Right before a level. Literally before a level. Come on, Piety. Why you gotta be this way? I need to keep her in the middle. I feel like that's oftentimes where I make mistakes in this fight, is when she goes into the corners. That's where she, you know, she's basically pushed you into a spot where you are going to get hit by an overlap of her beam and by an overlap of the ground slams. And that is a dangerous spot to be in. This is already going better. She's already, what, 65%? Yep, this is already going better. Okay, took a hit. It's important to go clockwise, because if you go counterclockwise, you will run into her beam. I think that's one of the reasons why I just play going clockwise in general, is because of this fight. I think this fight taught me to play that way. I might actually spend a passive point on Unwavering Stance before I get Unstoppable. Just so that way I'm not constantly getting stunned by stuff. By big hits. Okay, here she goes. Steady as she goes. Anybody listen to the Racketeers? No? Anybody listen to the Black Keys? No? 10 a.m. automatic? Okay, here she goes. Super close. Super close. Pop all the flasks, and down goes Piety. All right. That's like saying y'all remember Johnny Carson. Hey, you young millennials, you can go watch Johnny Carson, the king of late night. You can go watch him on YouTube. Guys, go watch him, you know, and you will realize that anybody who's not Johnny Carson just is not the same as for late night. He would actually interview people and let people talk, you know? He would genuinely interview his guest. Not some of these late night hacks nowadays. I have tonight with me the superstar of some up-and-coming new movie, and I'm going to talk the entire time and tell you some one-liners and some really long-winded jokes and stories about mutual friends that we both had. And sometimes you watch that, and you're like, oh, that must have just been a bad interview. Yeah, there are times where there's a bad interview. But you know what? I think the vast majority of the time there's not bad interviews. There are bad interviewers. Like, there is such a thing as talking over your guest and not letting your guest carry the conversation. People are there to watch your guest. They're not there to watch you. You made a name for yourself as a talk show host, being a host, not being the attraction. A host is not the thing that, you know, is the thing that people want to come to, necessarily. But anyway, that's another discussion for another day. Do y'all remember Mozart? Get off my lawn. Oh, get off my lawn. Okay, let's make our way over here. Yep, make our way over here to Divine Judgment, and then we'll make our way over to Arsonist, and we should be good. Okay. All right, let's get out of this, and let's go import Dakota's paste bin. And see where he's at. All right. Let's go to back, don't save, new build, import, import. All right, so Dakota said 20 divine budget. So we're going to type this into our notes here. So we got a 20 divine budget. Right, we're playing on, did you say Xbox? Xbox Standard is what you're playing on. And you're dying too much. Help. Help. I'm too squishy. Okay. All right, so those are our notes. That's what we're working towards. All right, let's see what you're playing. You are playing an Ascendant. You're playing a Spark Ascendant. All right, so I already know what I'm going to pull up, I think. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. We're going to go over... Oh, where's Spark? Where did Spark go? There it is. All right. And you're playing on standard Xbox. So we're going to go look at like day 4. Here we go. Day 4 on Spark. All right, we're going to see, you're most likely going to be life-based, right? Oh, no. No. You're hybrid. Okay. Unreserved life is 8 with 1% unreserved. I think I need to get a bigger effective health pool. Yeah, I mean, right now you're going to die to chaos stuff. Especially chaos stuff. Oh my goodness, my friend. You are not CI. You are not CI. And you have 8 unreserved life. Dakota, this is your issue. Okay. So as soon as something that's chaos hits you, unless I'm missing something here. Am I missing something here? I don't think I'm missing something here. Unless you've got like one of the passives that gives you like some ridiculous amount of chaos resistance that doesn't show up. It's like your chaos resistance is actually negated by armor. You're not using a Chevron's. Prism Guardian? That's good. But Nebulous is good for damage. But as soon as anything that's got chaos damage touches you, you're going to fall over. While Elixir is up, it won't. Okay. All right. So are you... So here's the thing. Are you making sure that your Elixir is always up? It's reused at the end of this flask effect. So you always have to make sure that you've got flasks, right? Always ready to go. Otherwise, you're just instantly going to get blown up. Okay, that's one. So this is one possible source. We're doing what's called some preliminary diagnosis, okay? One thing that could make you feel like you're super squishy when you've sunk this much currency into a build is simply one aspect of the build simply not working for you, right? So elixir not being up. Flasks are always up. That's great. So that's not what's killing you. The other thing that could be killing you is just a large chaos hit or a fizz max hit, okay? Your fizz max hit is not huge. It's good. It is good, but it's not huge. So, I'm going to say, what do you notice that you're dying to? Yeah, and you should kill enough to recharge, by the way. In 17 seconds, you should. You should. What do you notice killing you? Are you bossing? Are you tier 16ing? What are you doing? You are champion and necro. Okay, so this is so that way you're intimidating and you got fortify. And then you've got offerings on you and corpses. But you're using spark, right? You're using spark along with flesh offering, I would think, right? You're not even using any of those. Okay. Oh, because you're just stacking auras, right? That's what you're using. Auras from your skills grant 2% increase attack and cast speed, so you don't even care. Okay, so we're not even taking... the only thing we're taking advantage of as the aura stacker... You said you're also Pathfinder? Okay. So... You're level 97. All right, so what's killing you, Dakota? Like... Yeah, CI resistance could be better. There's no doubt about that. But... I want to know what's killing you. At 90% elemental resistance, at 75% physical, reduction... You have no block, so everything is hitting you. And you've got no spell suppression. That's a good point. But you're going to have to redo a whole crap ton of your tree if you want to get either one of those. This looks like a flashback to like Delirium League. Don't get anything on the tree, just go Delirium Jewels. That's what it's all about. It's 100% Delirium Jewels. Look at that. You're even using, introspection. Yeah, so that way all of your auras, because you're going to have every single aura, right? Yeah. Grace, hatred, discipline, purity elements, purity of lightning, determination, zealotry, vitality, defense. Oh, man, just looking at your build. Oh, Dakota hurts me coming from a Ruthless standpoint. I'm just like, oh, man, imagine if I had auras. Okay, this is in your gloves because your gloves are going to be the rare gloves that are going to give you faster casting, faster projectiles, crit strike chance, multiplier. Okay. I'm honestly not sure if it's Fizz or Chaos, but it seems that multiple small hits are killing you. Well, so in general, right? In general, what's your ES leech? It's 428. So your ES leech should be able to cover like the delay on your regen. Your energy shield regen is 777. But again, energy shield, like taking a hit and then relying on leech to get your life back is sometimes, not always, but is sometimes a slower recovery mechanic. Sometimes a slower recovery mechanic. Like, you only have 56% ES from the tree as well. It doesn't look very large. But that's because you're putting so many points into voices. Tempest Shield and Guardian should do it. I'm inclined to agree with Kappa, actually. So here's, where is it? Oh, wow. We're having some lag here. So here's Tempest Shield. Enchant your shield with the power of storms, which lashes out to deal arcing lightning damage to attackers when you block them. Buff grants 25+% chance to block spell damage while holding a shield. Buff grants immunity to shock. Now, shock you shouldn't care about, I think, because you're already using Purity of Lightning. And Purity of Elements, so you don't care. But that's another 25% chance to block spells. So that could help a little bit. That makes your spell chance go way up if you can fit it in somewhere. You probably don't have the sockets, but that's something. That's an option, okay? We're talking about options here. That's an option. Going Guardian gives 25% reduced effective curses on you. Auras from your skills grant 1% physical damage reduction to you and to your allies. So right now, you're sitting at what, 75%? So if we skip this, if we take off these two, and we come up and grab Guardian. Oh my goodness. Why did that not let me unselect it? I'm clicking something wrong here. Oh, it's granted by an item, that's why. But if you come over here and you grab Guardian, your phys damage reduction goes up to 90%. That should cap my spell block with 300 aura effect? Probably. So, that would be good. From the Forbidden Jewels? Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, I'm not sure what I'm clicking on, but I'm clicking on something wrong. So Tempest would be 1, if you can fit it. Right? Trying to think what else. You're going to lose a ton of damage if you spec out of... Yeah, you're going to lose 20% of your damage if you spec out of Necromancer. Yeah, you're going to lose something for Coruscating as well if you swap out of that. And then Champion is that you lose the Intimidate. Well, that doesn't matter that much, actually. But you're going to lose the 15% effective non-curse auras, which is pretty good. You are really trying to squeeze a lot in here. Whoops. There we go. What did you anoint? Have you anointed anything? Anoints Charisma. It's down here somewhere, isn't it? Where's Charisma? I always get this one wrong. Where's Charisma? Here it is, over here. I'm thinking of what's the one that's aura effect down here? Champion of the Cause. That's what I'm thinking of. That's 6% increased effect and 8% reservation, whereas Charisma is like 10%, right? No, 6% increased effect, 16% increased mana reservation efficiency. So there you go. You probably need to go that, right? It's just better. Do you have unique boots? What are your boots? Projectiles pierce 5 additional targets. Oh, that's really good. And then you got the Tailwind and Elusive. That's really good. Maybe switch Champ for Guardian. It's worth an attempt. Yeah, he is running Ashes of the Star's Mouth. He's got it right here. Does he need Dex on boots? I would assume so in order to run. He's only got 179 dexterity. I would assume so to run any of his green gems. I would think haste. 159 dex is what he needs. So he's got 179. So if he takes off that 30 dex, could he get suppress or something on there? Those boots are pretty awesome. Yeah, you're going to be stat starved on something like this. That makes sense. What style of content are you running, Dakota? You said you don't even know what's killing you, but you didn't tell us what kind of content are you running. Are you running bosses? Well, you can't squeeze the decks basically in anywhere else. Like, unless you get like a corrupted unique that's got added stats on it. I would also say, at least according to this, your Prism Guardian, why does your Prism Guardian only have 3 sockets? Do you have a white socket in there or something? Why does it say only 3 sockets? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at your shield. I'm thinking helmet. Wow. I'm thinking of Alpha's Howl. I'm like looking at this like, why is it only 3 sockets? Why is it not 4? Because I'm thinking it's an Alpha's Howl with the increased mana reservation. Don't pay attention to me. Okay. I was also looking at it like you could also get an enchant on this. But no, here's your helmet. Okay, your helmet spark fires 3 additional projectiles. That's good. It's got 4 sockets. That's good. +1 maximum lightning resistance. That's good. Other than that, though, your life regen. Are you Zealot's Oath? Did I see Zealot's Oath on here? Yep, Zealot's Oath. Okay, I was going to say, if you're not Zealot's Oath, that's not doing anything for you. Shields have 3. Yeah, thanks, Mouth. Thank you. I was thinking Alpha's Howl. I was like, Prism Guardian is Alpha's Howl. No, it's not. Prism Guardian and Alpha's Howl oftentimes go together, but anyway, that's a different story. It also gives you 10% increased mana reservation. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is very good. It's probably very expensive, especially on standard. If you just want to increase, I'm not really focusing on any content, but tier 16 maps, I randomly die. Okay. So here's your homework, Dakota. Okay, this is going to sound lame, but here's some of your homework. Start taking notes when you die. Okay? Like start taking, whether it's mental notes or physically, come on here on Discord, drop a little note and be like, hey, I died. I'm in a tier 16 Vol Pyramid map. I'm in a tier 16 whatever map. And then we can go, okay, did you die to the boss? No. Okay, I died to a rare. Guess what? When you die in PoE, you can leave it running. Right? So take a screenshot, whip out your phone, go for it. Take a look at your character and go, hey, what's that thing that just killed me? Take a screenshot of whatever was on the screen when you died. That is going to help you, genuinely. I'm going to bet it's actually chaos damage. Even if your coruscating elixir is up, the fact that you've only got 6,000 as a life pool, when everything else is 28,000 or above. Physical damage is also something where you can take a pretty big hit. However, I'm going to say there's lots and lots of really strong builds that are at 8,900 physical max, like right around 8,000, and they're perfectly fine in terms of their tankiness. Yeah, you're probably dying to spells, and the spells that you're dying to are chaos. And there are lots of them, by the way. Even if you're capped chaos resistance, even if you're at 75, if we just let's just cheat. Okay, let's just cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Where are you on the tree? Do you have a jewel socket anywhere that you can get for a couple passives? Probably not. You're an aura stacker, so you probably already did everything for that. Yeah, that allocates Pathfinder. You already got this one. This is 5 passives away. You're going to be a million passives away from anything else. This one's 6. Nope, that one's 5 as well. This one's going to be 6, 4. This one's only 4 away. But you're going to be so tight on passives, you're probably never going to be able to reach it. Here's my point. If I can go there, all right, and break the game for just a moment. If you can get some chaos resistance on any of this stuff. So I can face tank most bosses. It's just when mapping. We'll die pretty much every map. You're dying every map? Okay. So that tells me you're standing on a dot. That tells me you're walking up to rares and they're just hitting you really hard multiple times. And you're not allowing your energy shield to recharge full. And you're not leeching your shield all the way full. The reason why I was cheating here and putting on another socket is I was going to say, hey, look at what happens when your chaos resistance goes up. So if we craft, you know, if we craft a jewel, if we craft a little jewel, test jewel, right, and we create it, and we give it, like, it doesn't, none of this even matters. But we just want some chaos resistance. Right? Let's just add that. Where did my test jewel go? All right, here we go. So your chaos resistance goes up just by 10. Look at how your effective hit pool for chaos goes up. You're at 7,400. 60, that's 1,100 life that you gain with 10% chaos resistance. 10% chaos resistance. And you go up more than 1,000 life in your effective life. So I can face tank. I'm careful when rolling my maps as well so I don't rip my build from map mods. The small clusters are placeholders. They're not the ones I'm currently running. Oh, well, what are you actually running? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dakota. Okay, time out. What are you... I need to make a rule. We need a new rule. Okay, new rule. When you guys say, hey, I want some POB help, show me the actual POB that you're playing. Show me the actual POB that you're playing. Don't show me stuff that's got placeholders. Okay? This is what you want your build to look like, but what does your build actually look like? It just makes it hard for me to go, okay, well, what are we actually dealing with here? Does that make sense, Dakota? Like, what are you actually running with then? Because this setup can die in tier 16 maps, but it's going to be because you're repeatedly getting hit by something, you're not paying attention, you're not moving, like you're AFK, you're definitely not firing off your spark. Like, a physical hit that's this big, that's getting through your 75% damage reduction, like, that's a pretty big hit. I will just pull up one example of this. Just because I was looking these up today. Where did it go? I was looking him up here today. Where is he? PoE Wiki, PoE, where's PoEDB? Okay, here he is. They just don't have the 25% effect. Okay, here's the shaper. Okay, here's my point. All right, so. Shaper's default attack smacks for, can you guys see this hopefully? Shaper's default attack smacks for between 3,000 to 460 damage, okay? All right, let's just pretend this is physical. Doesn't kill you, okay? Because your hit pool is 9,000. Takes 9,000 to kill you. So he'd have to do this default attack on you twice without you moving, without you repositioning, and with 0 leech, with 0 recharge. And he would have to max roll his attack to kill you. But guess what? His attack time is 1.75. There's no way he's attacking you twice, and your energy shield or your leech isn't regenerating this. Okay? Then we come over here. let's take a look at his projectiles that he shoots out, right? Let's just pretend this is cold damage. We're just doing a comparison here. This is cold damage. All right. Let's say it fires 3 projectiles at you and it penetrates 40% of your resistance. Your resistance, your cold resistance, is 33%. So what's it actually treating you at? And it penetrates 40. So it's actually treating your cold resistance like you got an 83% resistance. There's no way it's killing you. No way. Not if all 3 balls hit you. Because you can take 35,000 at this spot. Granted, if you come down to 83% is your resistance. You're still doing fine. You're still doing fine. Okay? You're not getting killed by this. When he slams, just 400% more damage. When he slams, I would bet with your physical damage reduction, it's possible that you actually survive this as well. Can't block it. It's going to hit you. And it's an attack, so you can't suppress it. But I would bet even this slam. What is that? What's 4,000 damage? Let's quick bust out the calculator. What is this? If he rolls a max hit times 4, 18,000. Yeah, you're not surviving that. So that's 10,000 more than what you can handle. So you're getting smacked by that. Fair enough? So far, fair enough, right? You would need to up your fizz damage reduction to like 90%. And even then I doubt you're getting it. That's only what, another 15% off of this? So what is that times 0.15? Yeah, so you're still taking 16,000 damage. So the Shaper Slam's going to get you. But what else? I'm trying to think. Other than the Shaper Slam, this is my point. Other than the Shaper Slam, which we all know what it looks like and it takes forever to do. Yes, there are monsters in Tier 16 maps that can hit you. But even a lot of the pinnacle bosses and their abilities are not going to one-shot you. Some of them will. But when you're rolling with this kind of build, there's a lot of stuff that ain't going to kill you. Some of it's maybe standing still. Yeah, you're dying to spells. Yeah. And I'm going to say you're dying to chaos spells. Which are pretty prevalent. Like, that can happen. Thought he said it was like the accumulation of small hits rather than one-shots. He did, Geth. That's part of my point. That's part of my point. Even the big one-shots, outside of Shaper Slam, he's surviving. So, that's gameplay. It could be that your stun threshold is so low, you're just getting stun locked. Are you getting stun locked, Dakota? Where's guys, help me out here. Where's your stun calculations? How do I calculate when you get stunned? Stun avoidance chance is 66%. Stun threshold is 1360 base from life. Yep, we're 100% on these. Yeah, no suppression. I think you might be getting stunned a bit. So if you take 1,000 damage, you're stunned. This is what this means, right? No Pantheon prevents stun lock. Okay, that's good to know. So you've got the stun Pantheon. I forget whichever one it is. That's if you've been stunned, you cannot be stunned again recently. I would honestly say, Dakota, it sounds like you're getting hit a lot and you're not. Maybe your playstyle. I've never seen you play, Maybe your playstyle is to run in the middle of the pack, but that's a pretty dangerous thing to do. I do get stunned every so often, but not stun locked. Yeah, accumulations of small hits will not kill you through evasion. On attacks. You're right. You're right, Kappa. This is why I'm on the same page as Kappa on this. This is probably spells that are hitting you, and it's a lot of spells all hitting you, all overlapping. And before your leech or your regen can carry you to safety, you're going down. So that's what I'm going to say. So this is a rare instance where I'm going to say to everybody, pay attention to how you're playing. Again, as you die, pay attention to how you're playing. And Dakota, as you die, as you're playing tonight, if you do die, hopefully you don't die tonight, Dakota. That's a hope. I hope you don't die at all. But if you do die tonight, whip out your phone, take a screenshot, post it in the build help. Like, post it and be like, hey, what killed me? I don't even know on Xbox if you can scroll over. Like on PC, we can use the mouse and scroll over a rare even after we've died. Where's my character? I'm not doing this on Ruthless. I'm not going to go kill a character just for the sake of this discussion. Sorry, I'm not doing it. But here we go. Does this character have any experience on him? Oh, it does. That's actually a character. Okay, does Almost Dead Chieftain have any character? Okay, he does. Oh my gosh. Find me somebody with no experience. Okay, here we go. All right, take all this off for just a second. Here we go. I'll leave the boots on and increase our move speed. All right, here we go. We're going to run out here. We're going to run in the middle of the Ravage Square. I'd say I die mostly around altars if I had to make a guess. Altars are really strong. They can spawn a lot of rares that have a lot of stacking mobs. Okay? All right, so when I'm here, watch me die. Okay, look, I'm dead. I can still use my mouse and scroll over and go, hey, here's a heretical ward. Here's a heretical guardian. Here's a twisted effigy. What is around? Here's a kiln mother. What is it that's killing me when I'm dying? What is it? Okay? All right? So do that. Do that. Next time you die, take a screenshot of it, take a look at it, take a gander at it, post it in the build help. We'll be able to help you. Yeah, you can't hover over monsters in Xbox. I wish they had that feature soon. Even if you just take a screenshot of it, Dakota, even if you don't hover over it, chances are some of us are nerdy enough, we'll be able to go, oh, that's what that is. I think I recognize what that is. And we'll be able to look it up. So you're telling me when a rare is on your screen on Xbox, you can't look at it at all? That's kind of spooky, but that's also good to know. That's good info. So take pictures and then observe your own gameplay. Like, are you running into packs of stuff and then firing off Spark? Is that how you're playing Spark? Or are you playing Spark to where there's waves of sparks going ahead of you or waves of sparks going behind you after you've dashed past or moved past whatever it is you're attacking? So I hope that's helpful to you, Dakota. This is a sick build. It's an insane build in terms of the prices and in terms of the currency that you've spent on this build. The currency that you still could sink into this, it might be pretty expensive, but I think we've demonstrated if you can get even a little bit of chaos resistance onto those jewels or onto any of your jewels, that's going to help significantly. 10% chaos resistance pushes you 1,000 life up to be able to take another big hit from chaos. So I hope that's helpful to you, Dakota. And then on top of that, I think the only other things at this point, honestly, on skills is like to go for awakened stuff. I think that's it. Which you've already got awakened cold penetration. So level 21, Divergent Spark would probably be the next thing to get in terms of your gems. I think all the rest of these are 20. So try and corrupt them to 21. Here's Purity of Lightning, 21. Ball Haste is 21. So you've already got a lot of this stuff. Vitality, 21. That's stuff to do. But Vol Righteous Fire, 21. But it's not like it's not a big deal. Wrath is granted to you by Call of the Brotherhood on that. So that's what I would say. Awesome. This community you've built is amazing. All right. Well, thank you for the kind words, Dakota. Hopefully you've taken our feedback and are able to use it, especially in observing your own playstyle, like noticing what's killing you, taking a picture. Even if you can't highlight it on Xbox, it's at least going to be helpful. for us to hopefully be able to diagnose further what exactly is killing you. So there you go. Yeah, that makes the arch nemesis even worse. I agree with you, Patrick. Okay, I am going to go eat some dinner, and so I'm going to wrap it up from there. Tomorrow, I am hopefully going to be back with more PoE streaming, so I'm going to be back tomorrow. Hopefully we will get that Marauder to actually be able to use Righteous Fire tomorrow. Today we were able to actually kill Azaro, and so that's good news for our Marauder. Also, we were able to get to Act 5 on our Shadow, so hopefully the Shadow can kill Kitava, at least the first stage of Kitava. Our Witch is in Act 4, and so she's progressing. She'll be getting on towards Act 5. And then we've only got our Scion and our Ranger to really get going through the rest of the early acts. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining us for today's stream. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much to all of our Patreon supporters. Thanks to everybody who's subscribed to the channel. Really appreciate the support. Our short is out for some Ruthless tips and tricks. So if you're looking for just some quick Ruthless tips and tricks, we've got a little tiny video that's out on the video. Geth, by the way, welcome to the community. If you're new to the community and you don't have a link to our Discord, there should be one down below in the video description. If there's not one here today, there should be one here today. But if for some reason there's not a link to the Discord down below in the video description, what you can do is you can head on over to the Good Guy Gaming YouTube channel. You can just click on the icon here and you'll see it on any of our videos that are video links. They will have a Discord invite link, so you can join us there. And then for Patreon, the link is also available on our video descriptions of all of the videos that we do, except for the shorts. The shorts don't have video descriptions on them at the current time. So thanks so much for joining us today, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with more Path of Exile, and hopefully, if I can get it edited tonight, then we'll have, where is it? We'll have this spell suppression discussion video out. Spell suppression, why is it so good? I'm hoping to get it edited tonight. That is, if my 4 kids actually go to bed on time. Anyway, thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Have a great rest of your night. I hope a Mirror of Calandra or a support gem drops for you.